won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good morning. Good to be back. What's up?
Good morning. How you doing?
All good. All good. How's your day, Terry?
It's good. I ordered some coffee from Starbucks because I was down to my very last K-cup emergency. I'm like, DoorDash.
Oh, yeah. Emergency.
Yeah. Thankful for DoorDash. So I do have my coffee.
All right.
How's your day going so far, Tom, Nick?
Well, nothing special so far. I was having a bit of a struggle in the London session. Not much was happening. I don't like this market at all. I hope that Nick is going to have some good news for us.
Yeah. I'll actually have you go first and tell me why you don't like the market. I put the dogs in the kennel. So,
okay.
And then I'll let you go first here. Tell me why you don't like it.
Well, first of all, hello to the chat, everybody. Abhishek, welcome. Good to see you. So let me just go real quick here. So first off, NQ, just a very, very quick recap here on the London session. So there was a 5-minute demand zone down here at 669. And during the London stream, I was like, okay, we should get down there, which we did, but I missed my trade. And eventually I was aiming for the Asia low. So Asia low is at 616. It was very close to get through that level, but eventually it turned and it shifted the structure. And I was surprised on that move. And eventually we got through the Asia high at 743. And the thing is, I had no target. Now I have some targets. Yesterday I was aiming for a 15-minute supply zone at 940-ish area. It didn't go there. Asia session pushed it lower after 8 p.m. a little bit, and then sort of like just going sideways in this range. I was 100% sure, and I had a trade, a bit of a loss earlier in the early New York morning. I put on a long position around 770, which I just got stopped out before the stream started here at MyFundedTV. I was very, very sure that we're going to go to 850. There is, let me switch to the 15-minute. Yeah, so on the 15-minute time frame, I just switched it. There is a absolutely picture perfect supply zone up there. Let me just make it more transparent. So that's a 15-minute supply zone. I was 90% sure that it's just going to go there and has to go above the 850. Instead, I don't know why, it's just tanking down right now. I assume that we can go down to that 715-ish level or even below the 700 level. I really can't get a read on this one. I was checking the news. I don't know what's happening, but it's just going down. As I said, I just got stopped out from a long position. It seems like we're waterfalling down quite nicely. If this one continues, I can imagine that we're just going to that Asia low at 616. Having said that, there is also a demand zone starting at 591. So pretty much in between these zones, I would say. So I'm all about the zones, as you guys know it, but it's pretty much in the middle right now at this current point. I really don't know, but I have targets in both ways. So 850, if it would start to shift on the 1-minute chart, then maybe I will use an inversion gap or a small structure to shift higher, and I will jump in again as a second chance for this trade, and I will target the 850. Otherwise, I might target the Asia low at 616. So it's pretty much a 50-50 chance right now. That's why it's pretty hard right now to read of what could be happening. And a quick look on gold. Gold actually went through, and this is what caused me a bit of a well, let's just say FOMO again, because I was aiming for that 5/3 minute supply zone yesterday too. So I was talking about the same exact level yesterday. And this London session, it actually went through. Let me just go to the 5-minute chart here. So the zone was at 4,012.7. And, the funny thing is that live on my stream, I actually, I was hesitating. I was on the 1-minute chart. Let me go to the 1 minute. So I just put these arrows here. I was on the 1-minute chart live on stream, and I was like, man, I want to go long. I'm scared. I'm not going to go long. So I didn't go long, and it, as you can see, just went up to the zone. And then I was like, oh, I want to go long again. I keep telling myself loud that I want to take a long position. And I was again scared and frustrated, and I didn't take the position. And as you can see, gold just went higher. So definitely suffering from some post FOMO syndrome or something. I don't know. I don't see anything, by the way, on gold. Just the short story is the only level I see is up there at 4,070. Actually, there's a 5-minute supply in the 4-hour supply zone, but that is it. I'm not looking to take a short on gold. That's 100%. Nothing that I would look for to go short. The only level, as I said, if we, by some miracle, if gold would start to push real fast to the upside, then 4,070 would be the level. Otherwise, NQ is pretty much a coin toss right now, 50-50. But I have my levels. A little bit disappointed that it didn't go through that 850 level, but it is what it is. So far, this is what I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Nick, what are you thinking for the day?
Yeah, no, I agree with Tom, especially like considering it's a coin flip here. On indices. The main reason for that is on the hourly chart. Well, let me start on the 4-hour and the daily. So the daily had a big push up yesterday, respecting these gaps, right, on ES and in Q. So for me, I'm looking at this Asia. I'm looking at this this open flat body high, right? This is something that I could see price reaching up for. However, this week, or the past couple of hours here, price has been grinding up, and then these past 2 hourly candles are starting to push down. We have an hourly bullish breaker and an hourly bearish gap. So that 850 level he was talking about, well, I think he was actually talking about an ES, but it's right above the hourly FEG on ES and in Q as well. If we lose, there's SMT down here. It makes me think that we're going to go lower, which I don't like that, because to me, if I'm looking at the 4-hour chart, it's looking like we had, like a midweek reversal inside of a daily bullish gap. And, we're attacking back to buy side with all this low resistance liquidity. Not a whole lot of stuff stopping us outside of this hourly bearish gap here that price is reacting from. So I like to see bullish prices. I don't really see, I really can't take a short up here, especially after yesterday. So I want to see price start to turn around, but it is a coin flip, like he said. Yeah, someone just said, I don't know if we're bullish or bearish. Still looking at levels and see how they respect. Yeah, I mean, wait till 9:30 open, see what it gives. But if we lose this SMT, which is the London low, you gotta probably lean bearish for the rest of the day, right? Which I just like seeing trends being respected, right? Like we're short the first 2 days of the week. We start to go long here Wednesday through Friday, and then I don't want to see us get disrespected. So this could just be price just bouncing back into, I guess, a discount of this hourly range to then go higher. But yeah, it's a coin flip. I'd probably lean bullish. We'll see how 9:30 open. Gold, I don't have much on this because I think I marked off this buy side and the sell side earlier in the week, and we haven't done anything. It's doing what I said it would do. If you guys go look at my tweets, it's bouncing between two areas, one bullish, one bearish on the higher time frames. And until we get a close above here or a close below here, I can't engage, which is fine. Indices have potential. They still do have potential, but I don't want to see this London low get ran, because if this London low gets ran, I feel like just trends are kind of just not being respected. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
I have some news to share, headline news. We can share my screen if you'd like. The jobs cut in October hit the highest level for the month in 22 years. So the Challenger report did come out in the middle of the night. So job cuts for October totaled 153,074, a 183% surge from September. So that's some news overnight that came out that the market may digest. Also, we have Fed speakers all day today. I don't believe we have Trump at 11. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, so maybe this might be some fuel for the bears potentially.
Yeah, Mr. Smith is saying that oil refinery halted operations following drone attack. Is that, I don't know if that's going to do anything with the indices. I'm not sure, but I think, yeah, I don't think that's going to do anything. But I heard about it, by the way, so I don't think it's gonna do too much for NQ right now, but who knows? I will follow up with that. But thank you for the info. Yeah.
And the government is still shut down, day 37.
Yeah. Well, it's a new history every day, it seems like. Well, I don't know. By the way, I wanted to ask what is going to be with it's NFP week usually, but there's no information about that as well. So is there any rumors or anything about some data release or anything that we know about
there's just orange folder U of M sentiment tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's it used to be red folder. I don't know. I think it became less and less is important.
I think this is going to escalate that uncertainty in the market. I don't know if any big player in the market, like institutional players or hedge funds, whoever, know anything about this data, because the market really needs some information. But that's why I was asking, maybe someone is going to leak out some information, but we don't know anything. So
yeah, I have a feeling as well that people who I feel like you're in the same boat as I am. Like, people who are kind of scalping the market right now are kind of having like a good time, because they're in and out. Whereas I feel like people who trying to hold for like a whole session or trying to catch like the majority of the daily range are kind of getting, kind of getting screwed a little bit. Like, they're not getting as much follow through on the trades. I actually had someone in our Discord yesterday that posted something. I'm like, dang, bro. Let me see if I can find it. It was the most criminal thing I think I've ever seen. Okay, yeah, here it is. I'll post it. Copy. He's probably gonna be like, dang, bro, like, you really had to post that in here. So look at this trade yesterday he took. Beautiful. This is what I've taught him to do. And so liquidity sweep, a short-term stop run right here. Price closed below, right? 2-hour trade right here. And look at that. It missed it by not even a point on YM, and then just completely reversed out break even.
My gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's kind of criminal. I've had a lot of break evens the past 2.5 weeks. So, if I haven't really changed anything, I haven't changed.
Well, that's something that is that's always going to happen. So no matter where you put your TP, that just happens all the time. Not all the time, but every now and then. I used to have the same kind of trades as well. Even sometimes, it's just going exactly to my TP, and somehow for some reason must be slippage or some, I don't know, whatever. It's just not filling the order. It's just reverses it. We had that a couple of times. It's not the best feeling, that's for sure.
Yeah. Amen on that one. I'm still currently marking off all the areas I'm watching here. This 4-hour gap, there is an SMT inside of that gap with ES and NQ. So that's just another reason for me looking for longs in this market right now. Plus, Thursdays are usually a pretty good trading day for me. Like, I feel like Tuesday, Wednesday, we get the confirmation of which way the market wants to go, after having like a fake out on Monday, Tuesday, and then it starts to reach for. It becomes much more obvious what it wants to reach for, and it makes it easier to trade. However, if we lose this level, this SMT at this low, I'll be like I will be just as clueless as I was on Monday, Tuesday. So we'll see if we can get that here. I'd like to see us have a strong close at 10 a.m. And then target this buy side or previous day high. Any sort of long below midnight, I feel like that's always a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Or shorts above midnight. However you want to
as I was saying, I was a little bit surprised that Asia low has not been taken. It was very close, only within a few points on NQ, and so I was actually really surprised on how it reversed. But anyway, now London low is at 628-ish area down there. It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip, but you know what? Let me just, if we would shift on the 1 minute lower than 690-ish area, then why not? Why not go for the London low again and then Asia low? Who knows? But that's going to be a plan for sure. So just the usual thing. And I'm only doing this in MyFunded TV. It's kind of cool, right? But so if the market opens up, I'm just smashing a trade and let's go. But anyway, if it goes lower, if I see a nice displacement, I might target that Asia low again. I might even take early profit at London low at 630. Again, it's I think it's going to be kind of a discretionary trade, but maybe I'm only going to do it on the core accounts, the new core accounts. So why not?
Yes, the promo is still going on. Speaking of the core accounts, the core flex add-on, you can get up to 5 of them for only $59 each. And it is a special. Use code YouTube for that when you check out. It helps us support the channel. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, so you're trading the core flex add-ons that you purchased.
Yeah. I love it.
How's it going?
Well, pretty much struggling.
You said the core?
Sorry. Yeah, the core accounts. Yeah, I bought 5 core accounts and pretty much struggling in a few $100s of profit on each account. I had a stop loss earlier today. Yesterday, I made a few hundreds. So kind of like going up, going down, bit of a sideways action on the accounts right now. But obviously, I mean, yesterday, I don't think yesterday were good conditions. So today, not sure. Maybe not. It wasn't the best couple of days lately, but who knows? I'm not giving up the hope. Obviously, it's a marathon, so I'm still going to take these accounts with like micros. Just like, I mean, anywhere between 1 to 5 micros, usually maybe 6, who knows? So low risk, slow progress, but we'll see how it goes.
I have a question for the both of you. What helps you stay trading smaller size? Because I think it's challenging because I just want the profits quickly, right? I want the big numbers, the $500 plus, days, the $1,000 plus days in the 50K accounts. So what helps you both kind of trade smaller?
What do you mean? Like what do you mean? Like what helps us? You mean what keeps us from sizing big, or?
Yeah, exactly. What helps you like trade micros and not put on like 5 minis?
Oh, okay. So you're talking about like it's like sometimes you'll like just oversize on a trade.
Yes, exactly.
I think it's got to be like 2 things, right? I mean, one is you just don't have a model, you're undisciplined. Or a second thing, which is you have too much of a timeline. I'd probably say futures props. I mean, I don't think they're going anywhere. So like, what's the timeline? I mean, say you don't get a payout this month, but say you get it in like next month, right? Your number 1 job is like maintain your capital. Number 2 is to grow it. So I'd probably say take the timeline off and just focus on the setups.
Yes, I love that. Don't try and think about payout like 5 days from now.
Yeah,
just take that off.
On my end, it was very simple. It was very simple because I had so many failures in the past, evaluation accounts, funded accounts. It took me a lot of failures. As Ash was saying, like, trial by fire. I tried everything with bigger positions, and I've tried different strategies and different methods to trade the market. And yeah, I kind of like stuck with ICT stuff and smart money, but also now I'm doing the zone things and everything. But whatever I did, it was not actually the strategy. It's not the fault of the strategy or the entry method. I was oversized pretty much, trading with one mini, sometimes even two minis. So I really wanted to make a couple of $100 on each and every given session. Like, oh, it's easy to make $400 with one mini or two minis, super easy. But the thing is, so many failures, so many losses, everything changed. In that couple of weeks last year, actually in 2024, when I totally switched to micros, and I immediately realized that, okay, it wasn't the strategy. It wasn't really the knowledge that I learned and everything that I went through over the markets and the charts. It's just, as soon as I saw the results coming in, I immediately realized that, okay, there's no need to go to trade with a mini or with more minis. So a lot of failures, basically, a lot of sorrow, a lot of pain, but yeah, that's what it takes.
And I heard you talk about change in that, like a lot of challenges, a lot of pain, but also you made changes, and that reinforced, like when you saw the positive results of the changes, it reinforced the change behaviors.
Yes. So I thought actually I had I constantly failed on evaluation accounts. I couldn't get I had some payouts, by the way. By 23, I was having some payouts in 2023, and everything was kind of started to look okay, but I was still like, the win ratio wasn't good. And I was like, that there's something wrong with the whole system here. Something is wrong. Either the market is wrong or the strategy is wrong. And I said, no, I can't be wrong. I'm perfect. I know everything. I learned everything. It's something else. But then I realized that, okay.
You're perfect to me, Tom.
Yeah, thank you, Nick. That's what I wanted to hear. So the thing is, I realized that, yes, I didn't listen to much more experienced traders back in the years. Like everybody told me the same. I'm telling to you guys in the chat, especially those of you who are new in trading. Like, Tom, please start with the smallest positions. Forget about the profits. Detach yourself completely from the result. Just focus on the setup. And I was deliberately, intentionally ignoring that thing. Like, I don't care what you say, man. I don't care. I want to make money next week. I need to make money next week. So that was the very bad habit. So then obviously I changed that method or that logic. And I was like, okay, let's do something different. And in 2024, it was June, actually at the end of May, I was like, okay, whatever happens, I'm not going to go above 5 micros. Whatever it takes, no matter how much time it's going to take, I'm just going to go maximum 5 micros. And then by July, I received some really good payouts. And as I said, ever since last year, July, I'm taking payouts every single month from prop firms. And that was the big change. So that's it, basically.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
Very inspiring.
Well, just personal experience.
We have 5 minutes until the market is going to open. NASDAQ is down 48 points. Let's see the poll. Everyone voted, 54% voted for bullish, 24% voted bearish. Interesting. Neutral, 22%.
Well, it seems like it shifted lower. Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm very curious to see how the 10 a.m. opens up, like the 9 a.m. candle closes. Because I mean, to me, the previous hour, the 8 a.m. hourly candle, that doesn't look good. Looks like it's respecting that bearish gap. Had looks like a high sweep from the PM highs, and now it's going lower. So I'd like to see us just go higher. Previous day high is something intact that I think price could be easily reach. Whereas like NQ going lower, there's a lot of areas of support down there that I just feel like it'd be hard for me. Even if I wanted to go short, I feel like whatever I'm targeting, it would be very hard for price to get there, and it may be pretty choppy. So that's a little bit what I'm worried about.
Well, now I'm leaning a little bit more bearish at this particular second or moment. Maybe it will sweep some orders above 730. Who knows? It can wiggle a little bit, but you know, maybe it will try to take out London low again. Who knows? But obviously, we just have to wait.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking for the bear trade too. A scalp in the bear direction.
I mean, I can jump in with 1 micro for the stream to take off the pressure, right? So I can do that actually.
Oh, now I can't let you jump in alone, Tom.
Oh well, I jumped in, so Anyway, I just just to take off the pressure from you guys because and hashtag for the stream, obviously. No, with proper risk management, everybody, and that's the key. If I lose this one, I'm gonna be 100% comfortable, and no drama here on my end. All right,
no drama.
No drama.
We are trading below VWAP.
All right. We'll see. I gave enough room for this one.
Ooh.
This is going to be fun.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm watching the 5-minute now since price is down in some of the areas I was watching. It just needs to react, right? So now I'm looking for like a lower time frame reaction from these levels to potentially get long from. I think 9:30 open is gonna tell us which side's correct here, but it's looking like bears are in control. I mean, even the 15-minute, it's a little bit too much for me to short. But man, just feel like just haven't really seen a whole lot of.
Ooh, it's pushing lower.
Yeah, exactly. My light is red in the background. It's glowing red, but I don't have the switch to turn it green. So I don't have the remote here. So it's going to stay red. We're going bearish, guys.
I was going to say it's a sign.
It's a sign. Yeah.
It's a sign.
I have to find the remote somewhere, but I think I lost it. I don't know. But anyway.
Yeah, Rocky is calling for the London low incoming. Rocky called out 823 level, by the way, this morning, and we went to 823.75 and we turned right around. I was able to capture a small scalp on that reversal in pre-market.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared, Tom.
I'm joking. Hey, chat, please pray for me. All right. Please.
Oh, your short is paying, Tom.
Yeah. It seems like a deja vu from 24 hours ago. Who knows? We'll see. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. All right. Anyway, we'll see what happens.
Are you looking for a scalp, or is this like a bigger trade?
It's somewhere between, I think. I don't know.
Market is open.
Market's open. The casino is open, guys.
Yeah. The casino is open.
Okay, first candle. Shaken out.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on.
It's pushing.
Oh, no.
No, pushing down. Sorry, Tom.
Yeah, push it down. Drop it down. Push it down. I don't care.
It's dropping down. It's dropping down. Drop it like it's hot.
I have to get. It's not here. I had the fan here. Maybe I should use a fan. No, it's good. It's gonna go.
It's going.
Kind of fun. Are you entertained, chat? I hope you are. No, it's guys, listen, before anyone says anything in chat, this is proper risk management, all right? So I'm risking no more than $200 on this trade. I'm absolutely fine with this one. Perfectly okay with this. So
it really is reaching for those London lows.
Well, okay, there you go. Exactly the same like yesterday. Look at that. It's just having a hard time going through that level. What is going on? If anybody has a magic trick or whatever, or some phone number that we need to call, let us know. All right. Whatever.
I'm also, I hopped in, scaling in with 1 micro.
Okay.
I'm liking this. So yesterday's VWAP closing price was around 613-ish.
Mm-hmm. Come on, push it. Oh no,
Going.
It's saying I'm looking at Forex Factor. Since we have a bank holiday on Tuesday,
Oh my god, it missed my TP with one single tick. Okay. It's great. Okay.
You missed it by a tick and it just reversed hard.
Really, my TP was 631. The candle low was actually 32.25. So never mind. It's only 5 ticks. It's fine. It's cool.
Yeah.
Black magic. No, we don't need black magic. It's fine. We're just gonna send it out to the universe, and it will be fine. The man himself. That's awesome. Just read their comment.
Adam says Tom is such a vibe.
We are all a vibe here. I'm just actually following Nick's steps. Look at how sharp he's looking at the chart. He's locked in.
Yeah.
Look at him.
I am pretty locked in, but I want to just because I don't want to miss anything.
I'm starting to lose hope here. What is happening, NQ? Come on. Is it going to do the same trick to me like yesterday? It's exactly the same scenario as was yesterday. I'm telling you.
No, I have faith in this trade.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. That sell-off yesterday afternoon into the close.
Oh, wow. Didn't see that coming. Well,
Exactly.
I mean, that's taking, but I didn't see that big of a sell-off.
Right. I wasn't expecting that either. And that it was so much later in the afternoon too.
Tom, can you explain why you shorted? There was a coin toss situation. No, the thing is why I shorted. Let's just give me a moment here because I'm just holding my breath here. So the thing is, don't worry, I'm not. Come on, just a little bit more. Give this to me just once. Please,
It's going to get there.
What's your number you're targeting?
There you go. All right.
Woo!
We did it.
W for Tom.
All right. Copy traded on my core accounts. Let's go. All right. Anyway, what I wanted to, why did I enter to this trade? So it wasn't a gamble before anybody says, oh, I was gambling because I got some very encouraging messages the other day. Oh, you were gambling. I was not gambling. So if you know, my stop loss was a little bit higher here. It was set to $200 on this trade. There was 2 levels that I was looking for. One is the London low, and I usually take profit. If some of you guys are following me on my channel, I always take profit earlier than the significant level. So in this case, London low was, let's see, London low was at 628.25. Usually my TP is a few points earlier. I was lucky a little bit because, my TP just got hit, but $200 stop loss, a break lower, shifting lower than 692 with a small fair value gap. Let me zoom in and let me just show this real quick. So there was a fair value gap on this break lower. Let me just highlight this one. Fair value gap here. And there was a this is not really a market structure shift, but it was a continuation for the market to go lower. Okay. And as soon as I saw this before the market and we pulled back into this area, that's when I made the decision that, okay, I can risk $200. And that's just 2 micros. So it's fine. I'm sorry. That's it. Sorry, I took away the...
Thank you. We love it. Thank you for breaking down your trade for us.
That was sure, absolutely. So let's see.
Smoke says kaboosh.
Kabooshed. I love that. I don't know if it's copyrighted by Steven or something. I might have to go to his stream and ask for his permission. I need a t-shirt with that kabooshed and baseball cap as well. I need everything. I love that word, kabooshed. Actually, I'm gonna put it on my bumper. I'm gonna put it as a bumper sticker. Kabooshed, and it's gonna be mirrored. If I'm going after somebody with the BMW, they're just gonna see like kabooshed. Somebody's aftering them. I don't know. I love that word. I really do.
Me too. It has energy. Kabooshed.
It has energy. Kabooshed. Anyway, sorry. So what's happening? I'm going to look at gold too. Not that I have anything. I have nothing major going on with gold. Nothing on gold. Okay. Nothing.
I was a little worried about your trade once I posted that since I posted that picture of my student earlier of his screenshot missing on
know.
YM by like a quarter of a point.
Nick,
I
I was
"Oh, man, it's
thinking the
about to do
same
it to
thing.
Tom."
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, Nick actually just,
Just
law of
blame me.
attraction.
Yeah, it's the
I
easy
almost
way
said,
out.
Nick, why did you
Yeah.
have to post that picture? Why did you have to post that image? Because we just, anyway.
Yeah, I get blamed a lot, for stuff
I
that
know.
doesn't. Yeah, I do get blamed a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, good though. It's my birthday month, so
What? It's your birthday? When is your birthday?
2 weeks from the day.
2 weeks from today. Everybody make notes, all right?
Mhm.
Because I'm going to forget it anyway. 2 weeks. Okay. We're going to throw a party, all right? Or something.
Yes, happy birthday month, Nick.
Happy
Of course,
birthday
yeah,
month.
Every day's a birthday
True.
on this month. Do you do one of those like the whole month you celebrate?
Yeah.
I don't do it.
Oh, yeah. You don't
I
do
like
it.
that.
You don't do it. Okay.
But you have to get people to participate.
Yes, exactly.
Not
Yeah.
everyone wants to celebrate every day of the month of your birthday. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
20th of November.
Nick plays the bass. Your birthday's on the 25th. Happy birthday month, Nick.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Happy birthday month. Well, it's kind of a new thing. So I can party for a month if I'm going to having my birthday month. Okay. That's good. Let's see. Chat, what's happening? Tell us something. Who's holding a position still, or who is entering into maybe a long position? Anybody is trying to go into a buy here, or are we thinking that we are going lower? I forgot to mention, actually, no, I mentioned it. There's a 15-minute demand zone at 591, but and technically the Asia low has not been taken. So London low has been taken.
Yeah, there's an S&T with ES and NQ again. on the
Oh,
low.
SMT again.
So
All right.
NQ has ran that low, and ES has not. So plus ES is displacing higher on the lower time frames at the 5 minute. If we get a close above here, I will look to potentially take a long. Move this over a little bit.
Oh, I see. Let's see. Dan Trades got you're done trading. Okay. Mr. Smith long. Dylan is long too.
No, Sequi is long micro from 40.
Oh wow, a lot more people long than I thought. Yeah, I don't have enough confirmation yet. I do like the SMT at the lows, but I'd like to see it move higher. The move lower did make sense a little bit, but I didn't expect it to go as low as it did. But it's still in a good area. Like if I'm looking at ES on the hourly, it's still inside this hourly bullish gap. Unless we close below it at 10 o'clock, say we close down here, then I won't. I'll still have a trade to potentially take. I've seen this before where one of them completely invalidates the level that I was watching, but the other one respects it, and then we just go higher. But we definitely need the market to start turning around here.
Yeah. Tom, remember to switch the background light to green. Okay, I have to find my remote. I don't know where it is. So if anyone takes a long position, and maybe I have to, I don't know, somewhere behind me. I'm gonna find it, guys. Just a minute.
I'm still sitting in that short with the micro.
Okay. I found it. I have to put my earplugs back in. Okay. So let's switch to green. All right. Where's green? Okay. Now we're green.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Watch the market just like
so
run this
cool.
low and then flip higher.
But I'm not going to take a long position just yet. It's just for those of you who are holding a long position. Green is here. All right. So, but okay, maybe we'll switch back to red. How about this? It's just going down. So let's just switch it back to red and let's pretend this never happened. Okay.
Okay, so the 5 minute order people got tagged on the short side. Let's see what happens to the 15-minute order people. Here we go. Did we take out the overnight lows?
Well,
yep.
Yeah, we did.
So we're pushing. My TP is at 544, risking 100 points for 100 points. This is a swing type of trade, looking to go back towards yesterday's opening price.
This looks good.
I'm practicing my 1 micro trading small.
Okay.
That's cool. Actually, let me just go on.
Oh no, what were you going to say, Tom?
No, actually, I just wanted to measure that 15-minute zone here. So the mid-level of the zone is usually like a very juicy target, and that's at 539. So I would say your TP was 544.
Yep, 544.75.
Okay, so that's still like a very juicy target there, because usually, so if this would go into this 15-minute zone, which is from 591 to 488, the mid-level is 539. That's good. The mid-level should be tagged.
Good.
There's a high statistical, I would say there's a high percentage by statistics that it should be tagging the mid-level there. I did so many backtesting, by the way. I can't even tell you how many sleepless nights and weekends and free time I've spent collecting information. How many times is the middle of the zone getting tagged? How many times is it reversing or bouncing off from the zone? So I have so many data, by the way. There's a very high percentage that the mid-level should be tagged, but obviously, who knows? Anyway.
I like it. It's making me feel confident. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah, that was the goal.
So this is the hourly chart I have pulled up. And so far, this hourly candle is very bearish. We had this nice reversal up here in pre-market. Will we reach our TP? I sure hope so.
I think there's a good chance for it. So, did you put your trade to break even, or are you moving your stop, or how do you manage the risk on these ones?
Yeah, so I haven't moved my stop yet. Let's take a look.
Yeah,
how you like that platform?
Oh, Tradeovate?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. I like that it's web-based. It's simple, easy to use, fast. I can pull it up and trade on my phone also. Yeah, I like it. You trade on TradingView, Nick?
Ninja Trader.
Ninja Trader?
Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
How do you like it?
Mine's local based, so like everything's on my computer. I don't like doing the phone stuff. I feel like if people have the access to trade on the phone, they'll overtrade. You know what I mean? Like they'll be checking the phone at the gym, and they'll be, oh man, this actually looks like a good setup. Knowing like they'd only trade from like 9 to 11 or 9 to noon, and it's like 3 p.m. and they're at the gym. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, supposed to lock in, bro.
I wanted to ask this: like, you guys trade on a laptop or cell phone, or what do you think about that? You guys used to trade only on like a tablet, or how's it going for you guys?
It's laptop with 2 monitors. Yeah.
Laptop, 2 monitors
over here, trading view, and then execution screen. And I have on my iPad.
Or also like off stream maybe. So when you're not on MyFunded TV, or you're just seeing something on the market, do you just have like a cell phone and you just enter there, or just with a single laptop? Because I don't know, I'm kind of thinking that maybe I will upgrade my laptop and have it with me all the time. If I run some errands, if I want to look at the market, maybe I will try Tradeaway too, because usually I'm with Quant Tower, but I like the web-based situation with Tradeaway too.
Yeah, I do like the portability of having a laptop, and you can just go anywhere with it. And I do like on swing trades, I do like to check on it from my phone. So I like that idea. I'm with you though, Nick. Like sometimes I've had bad experiences trading off of my phone, and I'm like, I need to be at my desk, especially if you're trading multiple accounts.
Yeah.
It can get tricky. Yeah.
Also, like I had this question the other week, like how many screens do we need to trade, or how big of a trading rig do we need, or an advanced computer do we need for trading? So can we be successful with just a single cheap laptop with a Tradeaway access, or do we need to buy like 10 monitors and the biggest brand new gaming PC for our charts? So
I think what people need to be successful, I think they need 5 monitors. I think they need 30 accounts. I think they need
so not 6. You're not 6, but 5. Okay, so I just wanted to make sure.
They need all that, and then they can start looking at how to trade. You need those are the basics.
Okay, all right. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm asking. So, what is the magic number here? How many screens? Okay, now I know.
I think you just need one.
Mm-hmm. I think
Yeah.
you can definitely do it with just one.
Yeah.
Sometimes less is more. I mean, right? Like sometimes less is more. But some people, Miss Trading says 6 to 7 monitors.
And 2022 ICT mentorship. You need that as well.
Yeah, that too. I know. But yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong, by the way. Don't get me wrong, anyone in the chat. If you guys are having 6 monitors, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I'm just, trying to figure out, and again, most likely from the perspective of those who are starting out in trading. So, is it a good thing to start out with just one screen, maybe with the laptop? The other week, I was talking about this in the 11:30 segment. Like, I think this is such a great time to be a trader, because all your investment that you need to start trading is basically, you can buy a used laptop for how much, like $200 maybe, right? You can buy a good one, a fairly good one, which is able to,
we gave away $1,000 MacBook on our Discord. So I mean, shoot, you could do something like that.
Okay, but whatever, you can buy a cheap laptop used like $200, right?
Yeah.
So $200, and then you can buy a Core Flex add-on. Okay, so you can buy it for how much? $59. Okay, and then you just have to find the McDonald's, and you're set up, and that's it.
You to get the Wi-Fi.
To get the Wi-Fi, yes. So it's the best time, guys. It's that's all the investment you need to start. But yeah, it sounds simple. I know it's not that simple, but it's just such a great time that you have access to be successful, profitable, to change your life with such a small investment, because the rest of it is basically free. Education is free. The community is here. And I'm quite pointing to MyFunded TV as well, because such a great host, so many great information here, such a great community, and lots of information nowadays on YouTube and social media. So imagine that, $200 for a used laptop, you get the core account, and the rest is only up to you. Nobody else. You cannot point fingers like, oh, what should I do? No, it's up to you. It's a great time to be a trader, by the way.
It really is. There's no other person to blame. There's no boss to blame.
Yeah.
Or it's just you.
Exactly.
So one thing I'm watching here is to see how we react. Looks like NQ is starting to be a little bit stronger than ES. I would kind of like to see some. This is the M1. I'd like to see something on the M5 before going long. I think going long here is a little too premature. So I'm just going to sort of weigh it out.
Yeah, careful with the long positions, because I'm not trusting this bounce yet to go long. This is not enough for me to take a long position, even if I want to take a long, but this is not enough. So I think, and I hope that you're still in the position, Terry. I think it still has
I can't enter long until Terry gets out. So
yeah, that's it. I think it still has the potential to drop down there.
Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Let's actually go back to your last comment, Tom. All-in cost to start trading.
All-in cost to start trading? Sorry, I wasn't. Is that a question? My all-in cost or what?
Yeah, all-in cost to start trading, like from scratch. Like if you were gonna go, like if you were telling someone, hey, like go trade, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if you went on YouTube, you've seen those videos. Like I'm gonna shop at Walmart or Dollar Tree. I'm gonna try to find golf clubs in order to play around. Like how cheap can I go in order to start trading? So I think you could go. We gotta start with the basic, right? Laptop, you say what, $200?
Yeah, $200 used. You can get a fairly good one, which is able to trade. Yeah.
Okay, $200, and then you're gonna need TradingView data. So what's that, like $7 a month?
$7 a month. Yes. But I'm just thinking out loud here, because I need some help here. So if you go with the core account and you choose TradeAway, you can use the TradeAway platform for charting as well, right? So you have the data and everything.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you still have to pay for it. How much would that be per month? Because I have the premium. So
I mean, I'm just saying, like, no, I'm just saying that you don't even a TradingView. You can just go with TradeAway charts.
Yeah, okay, cool.
But I mean, but you know what? Let's. Yeah, you're right. I think let's be, let's get a little bit loose here. So yes, let's subscribe to TradingView. Let's get the data, and I think it's like how much? I don't know. It depends on is there a bundle or
like
something.
$7 a month. So
How much?
a core account plus.
It's free.
Okay.
It's free. It comes with the cost of the account. If you get it with any of the MyFundedFutures accounts, you get
So that's what I'm saying.
TradingView access. Yeah.
Yeah, the TradingView access to the
$59.
data comes with it, right?
Yep, it does. Same with Trade-of-8. It's included.
Although
you need.
you need a basic some subscription you need, because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think TradingView has like a 3-second delay if you don't subscribe to the basic subscription or some essential. I don't know what they're named. Anyway, yeah. So that's a few bucks extra, not a big deal. Yeah. So that's 59 plus, let's say, an extra $10.
Yeah, let's just say extra $10 data. Okay.
Okay.
So we're at 269 right now.
Yeah.
Is there anything else we're forgetting?
Market is dumping.
It's dumping.
My trade is working. It's almost there.
Everybody
Let's go.
pray everybody now. Pray for
Oh
Terry.
my gosh.
Oh my God.
About
Please.
9 points from TP to
Good
collect
stuff.
100 points. Let's go.
I have to hold my breath. I can't do it.
I'm sorry. I interrupted. You guys are talking.
No, I
Go ahead.
yeah,
The
let's
market
go
ain't
through
doing
the
nothing for me, so
yeah, so
I'm just trying to
200
make
and
conversation.
270 bucks, right? So far.
Is there anything else we're
270.
forgetting?
Sorry?
Is there anything else we're forgetting?
Food?
Coffee.
Well, I think we need to probably include TradingView subscription or some sort of like back testing as well.
Okay, TradingView then. Yeah, TradingView. You got to add TradingView.
TradingView $20 a month.
$20. Yeah, you get $20 a month. TradingView, you get the core account.
Back testing.
Back
So,
testing.
yeah, you're still under $300.
Yeah. Under $300, and you can start your business. What else we need? Yeah, you have to pay internet. I know, because you can't piggyback on McDonald's all the time. But maybe you have to order a sandwich, a cheeseburger. I don't know how much is it, but anyway. But you can't do that. But
So we're at 289 right now. I think that's really it, though. Like, I think you could, let's just say you lived at your parents' house, right? And you had Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
Or you lived in college. You could get it done for 269 or 289.
Yeah, if you're in college, then there should be some sort of a free Wi-Fi available near to you or something. Anyway, but yeah, let's assume that you get the Wi-Fi somewhere. So that's still under $300 to start a real business, guys. It's a real business. It's amazing.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Like, when you really break it down, like, what's your excuse? Like, really? I mean, you can't find $289 laying around.
Oh, something just got to my mind. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to hold my breath here. I'm rooting for Terry here. So anyway, the thing is, I saw I'm not really going to go into details, but I saw a YouTube video years ago. It was like 8 years ago. Grant Cardone, you might be familiar with him. I used to read his books, motivational books, and he was just saying, like, you can get $200 or $300 anytime, any day. I mean, it's super easy to do. So he just had some interns who he sent down to the street, like, okay, get me a few $100 each and every one of you. So, they just went and doing some community work or helping out some people, whatever they did. But they actually made $200-$300 in a couple of hours. Obviously, it depends on where you live and depends on which state, which city, where you are. But hey, I would say you can get $300 fairly easily. If you want to get that money, you can get it. Yeah.
But I mean, you could Uber for like, what's that, a week? You could do Uber Eats for a week. You could, you could do something for that. I'm just saying, like, $289 to start trading, and potentially develop a skill that can, do some damage.
Terry, come on. Sorry, Nick. I just can't get my eyes off this trade. Come on, Terry. Let's go. I'm sorry. This is amazing. You are muted. Oh my God. I saw her saying, oh my God.
Oh,
Okay.
Yay!
I was wondering why you
100
kept
points.
talking about her trade, but she wasn't talking. So I was
I
like,
thought she was holding her breath. I mean, maybe there's some medical emergency, but no, she was talking. I was like, okay, let's just see what's happening on this chart. But she's, oh my gosh, this is amazing trade,
Oh,
Terry.
that was
Congratulations.
awesome. Thank you. Thank you,
Yeah.
everyone. 100 points. Let's go.
That's
Practicing
great.
the trading this one micro.
One
I like
micro. Oh yeah. So Nick, where do we get that $300? What are the options?
I don't know. $300. I don't know, man. Maybe you just It's a good question. If I were to go get $300 right now, what would I do and what would you do? Like, what would be a quickest way? I think I would just ask Terry.
How to get $300?
Yeah, I would just be like, hey Terry, give me $300.
Yeah, I'd give you 300, Nick.
Yeah, see, exactly. So we're good there. We're good on the money.
We are absolutely trying to overthink this. Like we are actually quantifying everything. Like, oh my God, where do we get $300? Simple, just call Terry. Or you know what? I'm just going. I can. You know, it's very simple. Just call up someone. Hey, can you give me 300? That's it.
Smoke trade says grandma's purse. Don't do that without asking for permission first.
Yeah, you need the permission.
I think that's a good one. Mow a lawn, power wash something, wash your trash can. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
By the way, chat, let me know if I'm forgetting something here before we head off. I
just wanted to say, you guys, you need to sell some stuff. Everybody has lots of things at our home, which you're never going to use. You can just put it on eBay or Amazon. I don't know, wherever can you sell it, but just put it online and sell it. And that's it. It's super easy, right?
Yeah. And I know some people are viewing us, listening to us, trading with us from countries where the average salary might be 300 for the whole month. And I think in those situations, it's like you save your money, right? And then you trade on paper accounts until you feel ready to buy an evaluation. And it is a big investment if you're investing your entire month's salary.
That is true. That is true. I completely forget about that. I apologize. But yeah, there are some countries where that's an absolutely big money, and also in my country. So then you have to, it might take a little bit more time, but you can still save up. You can still, sell some things, and I think in a relatively short time frame, you can get that money.
I mean, the cool thing, the advantage is that if you live in a country where the average salary is like, $300-500 a month, the cool thing is that one payout, taking $500, $1,000, $3,000 payout a month is huge for you, right?
Yes.
So the upside is tremendous.
The core account can be a game changer for you in this case.
Yeah, big time, especially with that promo code YouTube for that. Yeah, $59 can't beat it.
Does anyone know why we're dumping? Like, I don't I did not see this crazy of a day. Like, well, what's going on? I gotta check Twitter or something.
There's no news. I was just checking on my other screen here. I'm reading Bloomberg news and everything. Nothing special is going on so far. I don't know. And by the way, the low of the zone is at 487. So there you go. We just smashed through that. So there, it's done.
We just closed below. Before I head out, we just closed below this 4-hour bullish gap and this 1 hour bullish gap as well. There's no SMT at the lows. So down here, we closed below that. We're reacting from this 1 hour bearish gap that I had marked off up here. I just didn't see it. I was just seeing this as a potential retracement to get long. And then we just started dumping. So I'm just I don't have anything. Nothing sticks out to me at the moment, but it's only 10 o'clock. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we get some confirmation for a potential short to the downside. So I do think if you are looking for shorts, this was something I was watching yesterday. I find it funny the market keeps fading me. Like I was looking at these relative equal lows on the 4 hour, and the market pumps, and then as soon as I want to go long, the market dumps, and it's like it's playing games with me. So I'm gonna have to wait and see if I can catch anything. If not, no big deal. So yeah, these relative equal lows in the 4 hour, that level is 25.407, and then on ES that is 67.71. So yep, that's gonna do it for me. I guess I'll see y'all back here tomorrow for Friday.
All right. Thanks
Sounds
for
good.
thanks for
Thank
the
you, Nick.
analysis. Thank you.
Yep.
Look at this cascade, Tom. It's like a waterfall of
It is.
bear candles. There's only two bull candles in all of this.
Well, honestly, I wasn't expecting this kind of drop. So I was expecting like we are going to have like a slow grind down maybe to the Asia low, and then it's just going to go sideways. And I'm still searching for news, but nothing.
Do you think it's to do with the October Challenger report? It could be that the market is just trying to price it in.
Maybe. Look at this. We're going for previous day low 403. Wow. Okay. Guys, carefully. We talked about this 1,000 times. This is exactly the situation where we want to jump in. I also feel the urge that, oh my gosh, I want to jump in. It's like 40 points to the previous day low. Why not just chase it a little bit, right? But you got to understand, if you jump in right now, there's a potential for, let's just see, for 100 points of a bounce here. So you don't want to do that.
No.
At this point, it's best to wait.
And sometimes if you've missed the trade, it's okay. Like it's okay just to wait it out. Yeah. It can be very challenging. And I think it depends on your strategy too. Like if you're a scalper, for me, it's a lot easier to, if we have this big move, it's easier for me to look and wait for a good entry. But if you're like an intraday swing trader, you are probably feeling some serious FOMO. And if you jump in at a bad price, it can really wreck you.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Sashin saying, Tom, I lost 5K today. Oh no. Well, what can I say? It happened to me as well, not just once, but at least twice or maybe more. So it kind of happens. It's in the cards. I don't know if it was an eval or funded account, but listen, whatever happened, I'm guessing it was because of oversizing, most likely, right? So you got to reverse engineer the process, what happened there. Okay, you got to look at what was that special moment, negative moment that triggered that oversizing position. That you got to reverse engineer. Once you do that, tomorrow is Friday. Let it go. Next week, focus on next week. That's it, basically. Yeah. So look at this.
We've all been there. We've all
been there.
Yep.
Yeah. 50K core is gone. Oh no.
Oh, a lot. Full porting longs, anticipating a reversal.
Yeah, so it was a revenge trading situation. The good news is that you can work on that. So it was not the market. Everything, you understood the situation. It was only a psychological thing. So you can work on that. That's a good thing.
Mm-hmm. And the market constantly teaches us lessons all the time.
Yeah. All the time.
Yeah, and it humbles us, and we learn by doing. So you've got this.
Yeah, don't worry. You'll be good. It's okay. You get back on the horse.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for an inside bar, and then I will take the break of it. That is my plan, my next plan. I'm hunting for points.
Are you already planning the next trade? What's happening? So
I am, Tom.
So tell me what's the plan? Details, please.
Okay, the plan is, this is the 5-minute chart on MNQ. I am waiting for the inside bar, and an inside bar is where the candle is inside of the range of the previous candle. So I'm going to wait until it presents itself, and then I will take that trade. Shout out to Pine Tree Trader, inside bars.
Hello, Pine Tree.
Yes, yeah. I learned the first inside bar trade from Pine Tree Trader. He's been a guest on our show many times. Shout out to Pine Tree.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to get you on with us, Pine, with me and Tom.
Pine, you got to come here. That's it. But yeah, by the
Tom
way,
said so you have to now.
I saw your tweet. I was actually driving, and imagine I was driving and I saw Pine Tree Trader's tweet. So I was in a dangerous situation, so I couldn't push the like button because I was actually overtaking someone. But don't worry, I saw your tweet that you are actually going for a live, maybe, or some live account there. I don't know. Maybe I misread it, but anyway, I saw some real good things there. Congratulations.
Yeah, congratulations. I think you're expecting like a massive payout this month
yeah.
or this week or with multiple firms. Congratulations. I'm going to
Nice.
turn on the indicator. I don't have it on right now. It's under this, let me see, ladder day trader. This is through Tradeovate. It's a free indicator, LDT inside outside bars. It'll highlight the inside bar for me. So I don't want the outside bar. So I'm going to unclick that. Inside color, inside down color, save. Okay, yeah, so it'll highlight it yellow. You can set it to be any color you want.
We're not seeing your chart yet, right? Yeah, we're
Oh,
not
you're
seeing your
not.
chart.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang it.
Yeah,
I gave such a good tutorial.
Yeah, I was trying to follow, and then I watched the screen. I did not want to interrupt you there, but now I see it. Yeah,
my bad.
no problem.
Okay, so I'll just quickly show you here. Indicators, ladder day trader, inside bar, inside outside bars, and then you can put the colors, and I unclick that. Yeah, so it'll highlight the inside bar for you, which is nice.
That's cool.
We haven't had an inside bar yet since open, so I'm feeling very good about this trade. So we wait. We have to sit and wait.
I need to learn. So I have to go to Pine Tree to learn this strategy, right?
Yeah, go check out Pine Tree Trader's YouTube channel at Pine Tree Trader, one word. And he does have videos showing exactly how he trades, and he streams every evening also. And he comes on with us, and he's a mod. Thank you, Pine, for all of your hard work.
And Sachin, just for a moment here, Sachin, just don't give up. It's okay to take a break from trading. Just never ever give up. If you feel like you have the passion, you see the vision, it's okay to step down for a few days maybe, but just never give up. Okay, that's it. Let's see.
That's so encouraging. Tom,
Ethan
you're
passed the core account. Thank you, Ethan. Ethan passed the core account, everybody.
Woo, let's go, Ethan. W's for Ethan.
Hey, we are here to encourage each other, by the way. So that's what we do.
Yeah. Don't go at trading alone. It sucks.
Yeah.
There was a period in your trading career that you traded alone, Tom?
Yes, there was. And it was a little bit like difficult, I would say, because I was part of a mentorship on a Discord server, and obviously, I mean, we had a small group of traders, but I don't know. I think it would have been better to have like a daily repetition of rules and mindset and everything, which I was missing back then. And back then there was no TV show. I mean, YouTube shows for prop firms. Prop firms were not as active in the social space like nowadays. And so it was pretty much a more lonelier business. But that's why I'm saying it's such a great thing that we can do this all over and over, because there's nothing new under the sun. You guys know it, but repetition, like talking about the same mindset, the psychology, the risk management, and all that stuff every day over and over is going to flex our brain muscle, and that's what matters. We're going to memorize it.
Yes, I got tagged in the first inside bar break on the long side, and I am in the trade. It is in profit by about $140. Let's go. I'm going for a 1-to-1 here. My TP is at 495. And I just eyeball it, right? So I put the stop below this inside bar, and then I target 1-to-1.
Okay, I'll start to pray. Okay, no, it's looking good. It's looking good. It's absolutely great.
Tom, I need your light behind you to be green.
Sorry. Quickly. Okay, green. Everything is green now.
Awesome. Okay. Yes. It's going to work.
It's going to work. Don't worry, everybody. Actually, I'm going to turn this down and
see.
Let's go.
So this is for how many points?
Where's your TP again?
About 40 points.
40 points.
It is at 495.
Easy. You will get there super easy. 495. Oh, super easy.
It's up by $170.
495. That's actually good. Yeah, there's a fair value gap there. You can get it. There's a very high chance that it's gonna go up there and sweep some liquidity. Yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Maybe I will join you. Who knows?
So do
Is
you
it-
like to trade the fair value gaps, Tom?
Well, if I'm scalping, I mean, fair value gaps are a certain level of liquidity, right? So if I see the potential that the candles are printing in that direction, like why not? It's a liquidity level, so I like it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trading the inside bars on the 5-minute chart. Helpful.
It seems okay. It seems good. Seems good.
Yeah. The bulls are giving up a little bit on this candle. Let's see what the next 5 minutes will bring. So we have 3 minutes left in this green candle. I feel like sometimes if the bears are super strong, the bulls come in and then the bears just are like, boom, don't you dare. Like,
Yeah,
a bunch of
it
selling comes
happens.
in. It does, yeah, especially on this type of day, but we shall see.
Okay, NQ, this is not what we agreed upon. So please go back to that 95. All right. I mean, no matter what I do, I have the direct connection. I have the red phone here to the market makers, and they see everything. And I don't know what the heck is going on, but it just has to push it higher.
Yes, you've got to push NQ. Where are the bulls at? Have they abandoned me?
Come on.
No, it's all good.
It has to go. Come on, NQ. Don't you let us down.
Someone's asking if you have a phone directly to ICT.
Yes, I have, but he strictly told me that I can call him only one time a year. So I haven't used that. I haven't used that phone call yet. So I don't know, but maybe until Christmas I will wait. I don't know, but I do have his number. Yes. No,
Ooh.
I don't. Don't take. I don't have his number. Someone maybe gonna take it as granted, and no, I don't have his contact.
Ooh, I'm not liking this bar, Tom.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Terry. Me neither. So
Yeah. It's
kinda
not
scary.
looking so good.
Yeah, we have previous day low at 403. But you know, who knows?
Who knows? Uh-oh. It's not looking good. It's not looking good.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. It's not looking good.
It kind of happens, but don't worry, it's part of it.
Yes, it is. It's definitely part of it.
I would say that you can use your stop loss as a lifestyle decision. So you can just disable it if you want it, because if you want to live like that without a stop, you can do it, Terry. And who knows what's going to happen? But no, guys, proper risk management. We are just joking here. Please always use proper. It's nothing wrong with that, guys. There's nothing wrong if you want to risk more. There's nothing wrong if you have the financial background to risk more. Oh no. No. Oh no. Okay. I know. Yeah. Maybe if I flash the background or something, I don't know. But the lights, I don't know if it's gonna help. But
no, I got tagged out. I got tagged out, and
everybody,
watch
a moment
this
of
bar
silence.
is going to reverse.
Everybody, a moment of silence right now. And no, it was good. It was actually good. I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with risking more. You know, as long as you know how much you can take.
Yeah, NQ did make a new low, and it did hit my stop loss.
Yeah, the funny thing is 403.75 is previous day low on the micro, and it didn't go through. I'm not sure on the mini. I have to check it on the mini. Did the mini go through? Let me see. 404, and it didn't go through on the mini. Let me just check it. I have no markups on the mini chart here. The low is 404.50. It didn't go through on the mini as well. Quite amazing. So both mini and the micro did not have contact with previous day low. So technically create a relative equal low. Very tricky market. It's a dirty game from NQ. Very dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Very dirty.
Yeah, it took me out and it pumped straight back.
And look at, oh my gosh.
Look at this.
Look at this. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what happens next.
Yeah.
Good morning, Emma.
Oh, 404.25 was 4 hour equal low. Okay, Zacromancer. Yeah, so technically that could have happened. Maybe there was a bounce there. Yeah, Sachin, that's the good news. Like on discipline, there's so many ways to work on your discipline. What I would tell you is no matter what you do on your next account, because you definitely need to start over, just don't give up on your next account. Go with small size. Trust me on this. Forget about the profit. Forget about passing that evaluation account in the first week or two. All right, just go with the smallest position. Focus on the setup, and it will work. All right. I can guarantee you there's no, okay. I cannot use the word guarantee because there's no guarantees in this business, but I'm telling you, you're going to have a much more positive experience. Just size down. All right. Yeah.
Size down.
Size down. Size down. Okay.
Yeah.
So look at this. Nice going back to 90. What the heck is going on?
I know. Look at that. Oof. NQ did me dirty this morning.
Oh my gosh.
That's okay though. It's part of the game.
Yeah.
Not every trade is going to work. That's just how it goes.
It is what it is. Yeah. But I like the analysis and the setup. I really like it. I'm going to check this. So I'm definitely, I have to visit Pine Tree Trader on his stream. Maybe I will ask for some help because I like these. This is technically basically a candlestick pattern setup thing, I guess. Which we have to, go on.
Oh, it makes sense to me as far as if you think of the psychology behind it. So basically, it's like a consolidation, a break of consolidation. So an inside bar, people are the buying and the selling is building pressure. And then when you get a break, you have people who are off sides. So psychologically, like I like to think of trading that way sometimes, like as far as what's the psychology behind the moves. And if you have a lot of stop orders in, those are like market orders, right? And that's really what pushes the market, our market orders. So in my mind, I'm like, that strategy makes sense to me.
Oh, yeah. And then I just got the confirmation Pine Tree saying it's always 100% win ratio. So that's good. That's good enough for me,
He's joking. He's joking.
Is he? Oh, I took him seriously. Anyway, Sachin, I'm just saying that size down on the evals too. Yes, Sachin, thank you for the comment there. But you size down on the evals too. Your goal is not to make money right now. Your goal is to regain your confidence. And that goes for everybody. If you're struggling to get to the first payout, if you're struggling to get to the funded account. And this goes to you as well, Sachin, especially for you. The number one goal and the biggest asset that you need to build is your confidence. And your confidence is only going to come back if you focus on the setup, if you focus on the market and you detach yourself from the profit. Okay. That's the number one job right now. Just saying for everybody, basically, who are new on or looking for the first payout.
Building our confidence.
Yeah, that's the goal, basically. Without confidence, we're lost in trading. We need to cherish that. We need to protect it. That's our biggest capital, our confidence, our commitment, our dedication, our conviction in our trading model, in our vision, in our future plan. We have to protect that. That's the biggest asset for us, I think. It doesn't matter how many funded accounts we have. It doesn't matter how many payouts did we have. So far, the biggest asset is our confidence in trading. So, yeah, I think, but I'm sure. Yeah. So what is happening, chat? Anybody having a position on maybe? Anybody is jumping into a long position, or should I change the lights to red? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I did re-enter, so let's see what happens here.
I mean,
just
there's another
re-entered.
solution I can do if you cannot decide what to do. There's another solution, and it's this. So you can decide what to do.
Yeah.
And yeah, yeah, go on.
Oh, and the other solution would be just to sit on your hands, right?
Yeah, just to sit on your hands.
Okay, I did re-enter it because I do like this green candle close.
Okay.
And if we can get a push above this price, push above 513 and hold above it and help fill in this gap in the volume profile.
Let's go. So let me just check your chart there, your volume profile. Okay, I see that. Okay.
Yeah, do you see this area?
Yeah, I see that.
So the point of control is up here by VWAP. It's looking like it wants to push up and fill some of this, repair some of this. So, and this is a fair value gap, right, Tom? Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this volume profile, I wanted to ask, hold on a second. My computer is getting a little bit messed up, but it's all right. Everything is cool. So yeah, I wanted to ask, like, this volume profile, is it from yesterday's session? Is it anchored somewhere, or is it today's, or which one is it?
Yeah, so this is just today's.
Today's, all right.
Yep.
Okay.
And I can show you guys how I get it on Tradeovate. I go into indicators. You find it by clicking on this Explore Community Indicators, and then search for this one. It's called Tiki Trade. Try tikitrade.com. It's free. And then I select the Tiki VWAP, and then I just only take this one, and then you can make it any color you want. You can make it whatever thickness you want. And then I unselect all of the bands. These are like deviation bands. And then that's it. And then it will give you this line. So this is the volume weighted average price.
Cool.
Which is interesting that it is correlating with, it's matching this point of control in volume profile. Yeah.
I like it.
Let's go. It's going. It's pushing. It's pushing.
It's pushing. All right.
Push.
Okay. it's going, and I'm trying to look for some. Okay, so the good news is for you, hopefully, is that there is a supply zone on the 1 minute, which could be attracting price starting at the 9:47 a.m. candle. So the zone starts at 640, which means actually, you know what? Maybe I'm even going to jump into a trade as well. It's that's absolutely great supply zone on the 1 minute. It's in the it's in the AM session. Perfectly fits the narrative. Why not? Who knows?
Let's go. Someone asked me again what this yellow candle is on my chart. That is the inside bar indicator, which you can hit rewind. I did explain it, and I did show how you can get it on your chart if you're interested. Yes. Are you in, Tom?
No, I'm still waiting. For me to get into this trade, I need a pullback into a fair value gap. There was one, by the way, at 1022. I'm still hesitating a little bit. I'm still waiting. I don't know what I'm waiting for, but I'm just waiting. The distance right now to that zone is 100 points. So I don't need all the 100 points. So I'm going to wait for one more stronger push. And if I can get it, then I'm maybe using that fair value gap to jump in. Until then, I'm just going to wait a little bit more. I'm not saying it's not going to go there, because I really hope it will go up. Definitely, especially for your trade. I'm just thinking, what should I do here? I was a little bit frustrated today in the London session. As I said, I was hesitating. Gold was giving me two perfect opportunities to enter a long position. And I don't know, maybe it was because I was tired or didn't sleep too much or whatever. I was just feeling a little bit not too confident, let's just say it. I was a little scary, like, should I enter, should I not? The analysis was correct. I intentionally didn't go with the trade, and then it went to my TP, or I mean, my original target. So I don't know. I'm a little bit still hesitating here.
It's a tough morning, it sounds like.
Yeah. Sometimes I do have these these periods, but yeah, I think it has to do something that I'm a little bit more tired than usual today.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I think I need to sleep more. Usually I sleep like not too much, like 5 hours, maybe 6 maximum. Usually like 5 hours. Nowadays I sleep like 4 or 5 hours, which is not much. I need to sleep more. So when I woke up this morning in my time, it was I woke up at 6 a.m., which was midnight Eastern Standard, and I went to bed like, I slept like less than 5 hours, definitely. So I felt like when I sat down to trade, like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be a little bit of a long day. I was tired, so maybe that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely affects our decision-making abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's coming back to my entry. I'm taking it off.
Okay, that's a
I
wise
took it off.
decision. Okay.
Yeah. It might
Good
still go
decision.
there, but I'm taking it off. I am going to protect my capital.
That's
And
it.
Hugh, you will not win today. You will not
Exactly.
win.
This was one of the hardest things for me to learn, by the way. If it went against me, and I was scalping, for example, most likely on the scalp trades, like it was so hard to learn when to cut the loss. I was babysitting the trade as it went down to the drawdown, even bigger drawdown, and I was moving my stop. I just did not have the mental capital to come on, let's just cut this trade and move on. And
Oh yeah, especially with scalping. I think oftentimes when people try and scalp, it's easy to take the quick winners, like 5 points, 10 points, 3 points, like whatever it is, and then it's the question is, can you cut your losses just as quickly? Because otherwise, it's not going to work out. Like your numbers, you're not going to end up green in the end of the month or end of the week, or end of the day.
Or
In
at the
some
end of the day.
cases. Yep, exactly. I think it's very interesting, the idea of matching your trading style with your personality.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a unique thing for everybody. I can't type in the chat. I wanted to type something is messed up with my browser. I just wanted to say hello to a nice Hungarian friend here. Hello there, Joregged. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, so so it's different for everyone.
Yep.
And yeah, I forgot what I wanted to say.
Finding what's right for you.
Finding what's right, exactly what's right for you. That's all that matters. So look at this market; it's just going sideways again. But the fact that it didn't go down to that 403 kind of gives me bit of an idea that it might want to go through that 400 again, or 403. So that's why I was a little bit cautious with this long position. If this one would shift lower, actually, you know what? There's a small fair value gap. If we would be having down close candles back to the 450s, I would say that would be a potential scalp position. That would be a potentially good short position to go for that 403. I'm just saying, maybe I will take it later. Who knows?
Another inside bar is printing now.
Yeah.
Oh, is Ash in the house?
Ash is here. Oh my gosh, it's that time already. All right.
It is. Tom, our
my
streams fly by.
Yeah, it is.
Hi, Ash.
Hello, Ash.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you guys doing today?
Great.
Perfect. Everything is great.
How's everybody's morning going so far? Any trades?
Yeah, Tom and I we both caught the short from the open, and then I tried another trade and it didn't work. And then I did try a third for break even.
But the first trade for Terry, that was an amazing trade. She was holding it all the way, almost from the market open, all the way down to 544. That was a beautiful short.
Thank you, Tom. 100 points.
Yeah. 100 points.
This thing dumped right off the open. So if you caught the short there, very good job.
Yeah. Tom got in early. He was like, yep, I'm going to take this.
Yeah, I was a little bit like, let's take some risk, but actually it was a controlled risk,
Yep.
and it turned out good. Yesterday I did the same. It didn't work out, but yesterday as well, small risk. But today it was perfect. Yeah, it turned out perfectly.
How's your morning going, Ash?
Good. I actually haven't taken any trades today. I'm at my risk limit. I normally only take 2 to 3 trades a week. I had one loss on Monday, and then I had one win yesterday. So this morning, I was more interested in sitting on my hands. I really don't like to over risk. I don't like to over leverage. So I'm always thinking about the long-term game, and I just want to survive another day.
That's wise. Yeah, that's the long-term game. Yeah.
So phenomenal job, though. Those shorts that thing went running lower there off the morning. It looks like the early bird got the worm, huh?
Well, it was good, but I was actually very happy for Terry because she was doing the diamond hand thing, and 100 points on this drop, and there was a retracement actually along the way. Like I was like, oh, maybe Terry is not going to hold it, but even throughout the retracement, Terry was holding it, diamond hands, and it dropped down finally. So yeah, it was beautiful. It was great.
Thank you, Tom.
Absolutely.
Well, we are going to head out, Ash. We hope you have a great show. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, and we will see you tomorrow, bright and early.
Yeah, have a good one. See you, everybody. Have a good one.
Bye.
Ash.
Bye, Ash.
Have a nice day. Hey, what's up, chat? Hello, and welcome back to another segment with myself, Ash Trades. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Let's see how everybody's doing. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. See how everybody's doing. I'm going to take a moment to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we're going to get into some of the information that I'm looking at. Let's see who we have here today. Good morning, Green. How are you doing today? DeQ, good morning. Pigeon, good morning. MM, good morning. Oats Trades, how are you doing today? Nicolas, good morning. ICT NGL, nice to see you again. Jenny, good morning. Insane Akili, good morning. Smoke Trades, what's up? Sharo, good morning. Emma, good morning. Parmeet Trading, good morning. Bob, good morning. Abhishek, how are you doing today? Hello, hello, hello. Billy, good morning. Luke, good morning. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Dan Trades, good morning. Spinna, good morning. Wallen, good morning. Camillo, good morning. Robert, good morning. No Luck, Pure Skill, how are you doing today? Karen Deep, what's up? Hope your day is going well. Son of Wall Street, good morning. Sweater, good morning. Is that sweater or sweeter? Might have read that one wrong. Elaine, good morning. So, what a move down here this morning, huh? They sent this thing lower off the open. So, I'll take a look at what I was looking for today. I have no problem saying it. I got it completely wrong this morning, and that is okay. You will have to understand that you will get things wrong. Okay, nobody in this world has a 100% win rate. You have to understand that when you get things wrong, you cannot allow that to ruin your entire business. All right, let's just do a quick example real quick, right? Let's think about a coffee shop, right? Let's think that the coffee shop didn't have any customers that day, right? So they opened the shop, they didn't sell any coffee, but they did have to turn the lights on, so they paid for the lights. They had to pay their expenses, right? They had to pay their employees. So they lost money that day because they didn't make any income. But do you think when a business has a loss, they go and ruin the rest of their business, right? Do you think that they just completely burn down the coffee shop, they close up shop, and they're like, oh, we can't do this. We're done. It's over. You understand what I'm saying? It's the same thing here, right? This is our business. And when we are wrong or when we have losses, we can't ruin the rest of our business. Okay? So what I'm trying to say is when you're wrong, do you tilt? Right? When you get something wrong, do you go in oversizing, over trading, over leveraging yourself until you burn the account? Yes or no? Seriously. It's going to drastically change your results. Right? So here's what I had this morning. We've been very focused on this prior new week opening gap. Okay. We've been pointing to this gap for basically the past week. We filled that gap yesterday. After filling that gap, we also put in bullish SMT at the low, right? So you can see SMT here. ES ran below this low here, while NQ did not. So we're talking about a higher time frame important level, right? The new week opening gap. We're talking about bullish SMT at this location. And then we even get a beautiful reversal candle from yesterday's daily candle, right? So I was looking for higher prices today, right? We have a fair value gap right here, right? Something that needs to be rebalanced, right? So it looked like we had a draw on liquidity higher. So using this important level with a confirmation of SMT and a clear draw on liquidity, I was looking for higher prices, right? We did not get higher prices today. In fact, it did the complete opposite, right? At New York Open, we've just been selling off. We've just been going lower. But I'm here to tell you, the live account is still alive. I did not ruin my entire live account. Just because I got the bias wrong, just because I got the direction wrong, I didn't ruin the entire account. That's the difference here. You need to become the best loser. The best losers win. Okay, so when you get the information wrong, don't allow it to cause you to go into a tilt, whether it's your risk management being tilted, your mental or emotional intelligence being tilted. Don't let that ruin the rest of your business. Okay, so additionally, the next thing that I wanted to point to, right? So on top of that higher time frame idea, okay, heading into the market, this is what the market looked like. Ready? So heading into the market, I had thought that we're here on an hourly chart. It looked like we were bouncing from an hourly FEG. On the hourly chart, you also have bullish SMT once again, right? So take a look at ES. We took out the swing low, whereas NQ did not take out the swing low. So during the pre-market, we had bullish SMT with a bullish change in the state of delivery, or a breakout of the downtrend, or a bullish breaker plus fair value gap, whatever you want to call it. I don't care what you call it. I'm showing you these are the reasons why I was bullish today, right? So I was looking for this for New York Open. I was looking for this at New York Open, thinking that these equal highs right here, which are also previous day high, would be the target. Well, guess what? Look how wrong that was. Okay, so the next portion of the conversation that I wanted to bring up was, it doesn't matter what concepts you look at, okay? It doesn't matter if you use divergence. It doesn't matter if you use trend lines. It doesn't matter if you use inversions. It doesn't matter if you use breaker blocks. All of them have the same ability to fail. It doesn't matter if you're dealing with an A+ setup. An A+ setup can fail, right? A breaker block plus an FEG can fail. An SMT can fail. A breakout of a downtrend can fail. Support and resistance can fail. It doesn't matter what you use. All of them have a chance at failing. So, this is why risk management will always be the number one key, the number one priority. Because it doesn't matter whether you're dealing with an A+ setup or not, it can fail. But when it fails, does it ruin your entire business? Yes or no? Right? So like one of the key things in becoming a good loser, and I would like to ask chat here if you've ever experienced this, but when you have a loss, right after you have that loss, do you feel the need to make that money back? Do you feel like you need to make that money back? Because if the answer is yes, those are going to be the individuals that go right back in and try to overtrade or oversize. So if you keep experiencing that, I think you should put some limitations on your trading. Whether it's a time limitation, whether it's a risk management limitation, right? Like you need to say, okay, I'm only willing to take one trade per day. And if I take that one trade, no matter the outcome, I'm done for the day. And then you have to have the mental and emotional intelligence to actually adhere by that. Okay, so this doesn't change anything, right? I'll wrap up the conversation with these last couple comments. This doesn't change anything, right? I still am going to adhere to my strategy. I still am going to adhere to my risk management. Just because I got it wrong today does not mean I'm going to go and change my entire process. Every process is going to fail at some point in time. Just because it failed today does not mean that the process doesn't work anymore. So you don't need to go strategy hopping the very first time you have a failure. I'm still going to trade during the hunting hours that I've set for myself. I'm still going to create a bias the way that I've figured out how to create a bias. I'm still going to execute a breaker block plus an FVG. I have no plans on changing anything. All right. So I hope that brings some clarity. You do have to understand that not every day is going to be a great day, but on those days that you have losses or get things wrong, don't blow up your entire business. Okay? Don't ruin your entire business. So, looks like we're getting close there to previous day low. That is an area, an important level. That would be an area that I would look for something to happen. Now moving forward, I'm showing what I'm looking at for the rest of the session. All right. Now moving forward, the next thing to analyze would be previous day low. Okay, does anything happen at previous day low? As of right now, it's just been one large inside day bar, right? We're inside of yesterday's session for both NQ and ES. That shows that this could end up just being consolidation, right? An inside day bar means consolidation. So moving forward, right, for the rest of today or the rest of my session, I will be looking to see if previous day low could be taken out. If previous day low gets taken out, then that is where I would look to see if there's any SMT between ES or NQ. If there is SMT, that would be the sign that I'm looking for to see if anything develops there. If there is no SMT, then it doesn't matter what happens at previous day low. But let's see if we can run below previous day low here. While we do, if you feel like throwing any type of questions or information in the chat, feel free to throw any type of questions in there. Ash, what's your approach with challenges? I'm great with trading a funded, but with challenges, I have crazy urgency / less care. Challenges are my struggle point, especially since I depend on trading. Well, that last comment is a little bit worrying. I would not depend on trading, because depending on trading is probably what's causing that urgency, right? If you're depending on the income from trading, that would be my first response there. Go get a job. Seriously, don't depend on trading. It is too volatile of a business to depend on it. You should have a stable income. Then maybe you won't have that urgency that you're talking about. Then maybe you can treat a challenge with proper risk management instead of emotionally trading it. That would be my first response to that. Very good question. Ash, why did the 1 minute 938 bullish breaker fail? Price doesn't always need a reason for why it failed, right? So if you're looking for some kind of technical answer, you don't always, the answer's not always found here on the chart. For example, let me pull this up real quick. I believe one of the Fed speakers were talking this morning. Yep. So for example, let's take a look at this. Where did it go? Is Goolsby a Fed speaker? Somebody please fact check me. Is Goolsby a part of the Fed? Because if so, he was talking about rate cuts being less necessary. Okay. He quite literally said he's more uneasy about rate cuts without inflation data, right? If the government remains shut down, then we're not getting that data. And without that data, they're not very confident in rate cuts, which everybody's expecting rate cuts. So that could explain the move lower this morning, right? An unexpected news driver. Everybody thinks that we should be getting rate cuts. If we don't get rate cuts, that's not very bullish for price. That could be the reason why we got a move lower this morning. Right? So it's not always found on the chart. Also, price is random. So the second part to that answer is there's a random distribution to probabilities. Price does not need to give you a reason to why it failed. It can just fail because it's random. Okay. But for anybody that's joining, this is what I'm currently looking for right here. See if we can get a move below previous day low. Let's take this arrow off there. This is previous day low here. I'm looking to see if we can get a move below previous day low. If we get a move below previous day low, then I'm going to see if there's any SMT there. Right? SMT would be ES does not run below previous day low, while NQ does run below previous day low, or vice versa. So that's what I'm currently looking for my session. Nothing to do here until then. We're waiting for the higher time frame level to be hit. If it gets hit, then I'll look for SMT. If those two things occur, then I would look for an entry function. But until then, I would be sitting on my hands, being patient and waiting. Trump speaking at 11. Is that confirmed? Can somebody? Thank you for bringing that up. I greatly appreciate that. Let me go check the news. If anybody can confirm that, that would be greatly appreciated. We always got to be aware of if Trump is speaking. Trump, 11 a.m. Very good job. I really appreciate you bringing that to chat. Anytime this man speaks, we need to be aware of it. Thank you for bringing that up. I really appreciate that. See, and that is one of the phenomenal aspects to having a community, right? Being around other like-minded professionals who are trying to work on the same business provides a lot of value, right? So for all the individuals that didn't check the economic calendar and saw that Trump was speaking at 11 o'clock, that is why it's greatly appreciated that you just brought that to chat. So thank you for that. Thank you. What an amazing community. What an amazing community. That could drastically change today's outcome, right? So if somebody's in a position and at 11 o'clock, there's huge volatility that comes into the market because Trump is speaking, that's why we need to know if Trump is speaking. So very good job. I don't know what he's speaking about, so that portion I can't comment on. But when that man speaks, it makes a difference. That is for sure. What is your position sizing in eval? So I've spoke about this before. I'll say it again. If you have a proven track record, right, a track record that has shown consistent profitability over a longer period of time, those type of individuals should try to get through the eval stage quicker than normal, right? So taking larger sized trades to get through the eval quicker in a shorter period of time, because they've already proven the fact that when they're in a funded account, they could achieve payouts. That's the first individual. The second individual, the individual that is still learning, right? The individual that needs to develop their game plan, the individual that needs experience, right? Because they've only been on the chart for a week or two. The people that are still learning should learn in the eval stage, right? So trade the eval with less risk, smaller sizing to gain more experience. So look at where you are at in your own scenario, because we are all unique to our own scenarios. Figure out where you are, and that'll be the answer to the question. Very good question. I'm in the boat of getting through the eval quicker than normal. I've had many payouts. I have a track record of it. So I don't want to spend more time in an eval. Time is money. So feel free to throw any questions or comments into chat as we're waiting and watching. What we're currently waiting and watching is to see if previous day low gets taken out on either NQ or ES. If it gets taken out, then I'm going to look for SMT at that location. If we get SMT, then I'll look for an entry function. Ash, the market dropped because of 2 labor market reports that came out pretty much saying the job market is not good right now. Yeah, so that is, thank you for bringing that to chat. That is another great example of what I was trying to refer to earlier, is that it's not always shown on the chart here, right? So news like you're stating right now news like the labor market will drastically change what price is going to do. So for the individuals that don't follow along with the news or don't follow along with Trump's tweets, you might miss this move or you might get ran over by it. Without a doubt, if two market reports came out about the labor markets being bad right now, yeah, that makes sense for the market to go lower. Without a doubt. Very good job, and thank you for bringing that to chat. Yeah, I'm definitely curious to see what's going to happen when the government comes back. Without a doubt, that data is going to change the way the market moves, right? We would love to see the inflation data. We would love to see the jobs data, right? Like, for example, again, everybody that was expecting non-farm payroll tomorrow, it's not happening once again. So I should have brought that up, but luckily enough, I'm bringing it up now. We were supposed to get non-farm payroll tomorrow, but we're not going to because the government's still shut down. So we're not going to get that data if the government remains shut down. They've already even taken it off the economic calendar. So it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Ash, thanks for the knowledge. Thank you for the kind comments. I appreciate everyone being here. We are just looking to work and learn. We are looking to collect data every single day. We are looking to develop this trading business, and that's what we're doing here. We're showing up every single day, reviewing the market, looking at how to position ourselves within the market, figuring out our strategy, figuring out our risk management, and collecting data on it daily. So if anybody gets any value from that, do us a favor, sub to the channel, hit the like button, turn the notifications on. We've been doing this every single day for, how long has it been now? It's been like half a year at this point. It's been every day for like the past 6 months. So we're going to continue to keep working and learning every single week. For anybody that wants to work with us, this is where we'll be. Other than FOMC, non-farm payroll, CPI, do you trade on red news days? Yes, I do. We want news. News is the volatility in the market. We need the market to move up and down for our P&L to move up and down. So yes, we do want to trade when there is news. I welcome the volatility. The only ones that I don't participate in are FOMC, non-farm payroll, and CPI. Those ones are the largest volatility drivers. So those are the reasons why I don't participate on those days. That one's too much volatility. Bank holidays are another one. That one's actually because there's not enough volatility. There's a majority of the time on bank holidays, there's barely any volatility. So I don't trade on bank holidays either. Ash, are you from Texas? No, I am not from Texas. I'm in the Carolinas. What is it? Is it the flannel that's doing it? I do wear flannels and I do have a truck. So I don't know if that means I'm from Texas or not, but I'm not currently in Texas. So we got Trump coming up here. Let's see if anything happens. As of right now, we're just waiting for price to engage a higher time frame level. We're seeing if price can hit previous day low. If price hits previous day low, then we'll look to see if there's any change in trend. So that's what we're currently waiting on. Ash, how long have you been trading? I've been trading for the past 7 years. My first year went pretty good. I was very happy in my first year. My second and third year went very bad. My 4th year is when I finally found some form of consistency, some form of strategy, started getting payouts. And then the 5th, 6th year went good as well. And now I'm in my 7th year. But just a quick comment on that as well. You got to understand that once you become profitable, that doesn't mean you're going to remain profitable. It's a battle every single day. This business is still hard. You still got to be a student of the market 7 years in. You got to be willing to control your risk, control your mind, control your emotions in the first week, the first year, the first decade. It's always a battle. It's always going to be hard. So still nothing yet here. Just have been waiting to see if previous day low gets engaged. Wanted to see previous low engaged by one of them. Still haven't got it yet. So we're just being patient. We're waiting. Have you always used the unicorn model, or did you do something else before? I went through a long period of strategy hopping. So that is why the 2nd and 3rd year were so bad. I tried something, it failed, so I would try something different. It would fail again. I would try something different. It would fail again. So trial by fire is a very good way of learning. But I do have to say, if there was a couple things that the things that I know now, if there was a couple things I can tell my earlier self, it would be risk management is the most important thing. Strategy hopping is horrible for you. You have to deal with delayed gratification. You have to become a very good loser. You're always going to have losses. You can't let the losses ruin your business. You have to have patience. You have to have discipline. So those are some things that I wish I told myself earlier, because if I didn't go through those 2 or 3 years of strategy hopping, I probably would have saved myself some time. Strategy hopping is very bad. Ash, how serious are you about improving your 50% win rate? You don't appear to have any desire to deviate from your current strategy. No, I do not have any desire to deviate from my current strategy. But yes, I'm always working and learning. I would obviously love to have a better win rate, right? So the strategy is not the only thing that creates a win rate, right? Your ability to implement the strategy also does. Right. So everybody always wants some kind of mechanical strategy, but I'm here to tell you there will always be some form of discretion. And that discretion changes your outcome. Right. You literally have to decide if you're going to press the button that day. That is discretion. So whether your strategy is there or not, you still have to decide whether you're going to participate or not. That could change your results. What are your thoughts on using end of day drawdown to take more risk on potentially going break even on the day until drawdown is locked? You should have the game plan set before the game plan is executed, right? So if you're telling me you're changing your game plan just to go break even on the day, then it sounds like you're going to have a different strategy each time, right? So like if you have a loss on the day, but then you feel that need to make up that loss, I think that decision needs to be made way before this drawdown conversation, right? Like, for example, what I'm trying to say is I've chosen for myself that the maximum amount of trades I take in one day is 1, right? So whether I win or lose, the only amount of trades I'm going to take is 1. So this drawdown question doesn't really affect me because the risk management is what matters. I don't want to deviate from my plan. So I don't need to get back to break even on a day that I had a loss. No, he's talking about risking profits intraday. So end of day. Maybe I'm not understanding the question, but he had mentioned getting back to break even, right? What are your thoughts on using end of day drawdown to take more risk on potentially going break even on the day, right? If you're going break even on the day, if you're taking more risk to make it back to break even, that means you're in drawdown. You're not in profit. Maybe I'm just not understanding the question properly, but sounds like you're in drawdown and trying to make it back to break even. I understand what you're saying, JM. I just don't think that was his question. What are your thoughts on using end of day drawdown to take more risk on potentially going break even on the day until drawdown is locked? So, I mean, unless I'm not answering or understanding the question properly. Okay, so I'm not. Thank you, troops. I appreciate it. So my answer still does stay the same, right? So even if you are talking about a profitable day, right? So you're up $600, right? So you then want to risk another $600, even though you're already in profit, to get above the buffer. That still is you're making your decisions based upon your results instead of your plan. So my answer actually does still stay the same. Fall in love with the process, allow the results to be a byproduct. Don't be results driven, be process driven. I would still have the same answer in that case, right? Like if you laid out a plan and you said you're only going to risk 1 time per day, no matter that outcome, you should only take 1 risk per day. That's just me, though. You have to understand that what I say here, that doesn't mean it's right or wrong. Okay? There's millions and millions of different ways to trade. Okay? Just because I have a certain understanding of trading, that doesn't mean it's right or wrong. There's millions of different ways to trade. If you want to take on more risk when you're in profit, then be my guest. I think the right approach is to only risk those $600 intradays when you have a day with potential 2 to 3 A+ setups. I think that's an opinion. I don't think that's the right or wrong answer. Right? So you're saying it's the right approach. I think that is your opinion. I don't think there's right or wrong in this business, that you either make money or lose money. It's not a matter of being right or wrong. It's a matter of making money or losing money. So still waiting for price to run below previous day low. I would like to see one of them run below previous day low while the other one does not, showing a crack in correlation. If that occurs, then I would look for any type of entry function. So we're still just waiting, still just being patient. Thanks for the response. Yeah, anytime. Feel free to ask any questions. Like I said, I'm not sitting here saying what's right or wrong. There's millions of different ways to trade. I am definitely open to sharing my experience and sharing my opinions, just like everybody else should. You should be willing to share your opinions. That way we can all gain more perspective from the community. That way we can learn from it. That's why we're here. We're here to learn from each other. So if you feel like sharing your opinion, please do throw it into chat so that we can talk about it. Ash, you have no color on your chart. Yeah, I have the white background and the black and gray candles. That's how I feel about this, black and gray. No color to it. What is the best way to learn? The best way to learn is to show up to the market and watch these candles form every single day. Do the thing you actually have to do to complete the objective. Right? You gain conviction through experience. So show up to the market, watch the candles print every single day. That's the best way to learn. Journal it, document it, review your journal. Hey, Ash, how's your trading been this week? Hey, what's up? Very nice to see you. On Monday, I had a loss. On Wednesday, I had a win. So I'm sitting at +1 R on the week. So I am happy that we are green on the week. And for that reason, I don't think I'm going to take another trade this week. 2 trades on the week is good for me. I am more interested in remaining green on the week than giving back the amount that was made. How's your trading been this week? Thanks for asking. Ash, what's your risk in dollar amount and average RR? So I focus on a 1 to 2 risk to reward in terms of RR. The amount of dollars changes every single time because I divide my drawdown by 10. Okay, so when I have $40,000 of drawdown, my risk can go up to $4,000 per trade. Right? I divide my drawdown by 10. When I have $10,000 of drawdown, then I'll only take $1,000 of risk per trade. So there's no, it's not $1 amount. It is me dividing my drawdown by 10. So each time I risk, that dollar amount changes. Do I only trade micros? No, I've traded micros. I've traded minis. I've traded both. Just secured max payout on the 50K core account. W. Let's throw W's in chat for him. Congratulations. That is amazing to hear. Very good job. NASDAQ going kaboosh. Yeah, that's Steve's thing, right? Kaboosh. The Asia session. We definitely went kaboosh today. Yeah. Kaboosh means down, right? I'm pretty sure I heard him say that a couple times. We definitely went down today. Was there any news that caused this crash? Yeah, there were some job reports that came out. Jobs not looking the best. There was a couple comments about interest rate decisions as well. So definitely some news that was not as favorable for price. Hey, Ash, do you gamble in sports just for fun? No, I don't do any sports gambling. I'm here at the markets every single day. So in terms of risking money, I get, enough risk in these markets to not be interested in sports gambling. So I don't do any sports gambling, no. I like to watch sports. I went to an NC State football game last weekend, which was awesome. I don't know if anybody watches college football, but NC State played Georgia Tech. Georgia Tech was ranked 7th in the nation, and they were undefeated, and NC State beat them. So I was hyped about that one. We gave them their first loss on the year. It was a good game. How often do you live stream here? I'm here from 10:30 to 11:30 every single day. I've live streamed every single day since I've joined. There was a couple times where I had to take a meeting or a flight. I did miss a couple days, but for the past 6 months, it's been every day here, 10:30 to 11:30. Yeah, we will continue to keep showing up. We are relentlessly working and learning every single chance we can get. I'm looking to collect data. I'm looking to work on my business. That is what we're doing here. Yeah, I am in the Carolinas. I've never been to that coffee shop that you're mentioning. I went to the NC State game last weekend, so that's in Raleigh. What's my NFL team? The Rams. They were the once St. Louis Rams, and now they are the LA Rams. Greatest show on turf. I don't know if you guys know what the greatest show on turf is, but Kurt Warner, Marshall Faulk, Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce. That was the reason why I became a Rams fan right there. They were amazing back then. Ash, is non-farm happening? No. If the government is shut down, non-farm payroll will not be released. So if you check the economic calendar, they took it off of the economic calendar because the government is still shut down. So no, they will not have that news tomorrow. As long as the government is shut down, they will not have that news. Why not the Panthers? I think their performance speaks for itself. So sorry for any fans, but definitely not the Panthers. No, thank you. Why the Rams? It was just, oh, sorry. Hold on. Just dropped something. We're all good though. The greatest show on turf, Marshall Faulk. They just at the time they were the best team. So I hate to say it like I was a front runner, but at that point in time I was only like 4 or 5 years old, so I didn't even know what front running was. They were just really good, so they were fun to watch, and that's why I ended up liking them. Favorite segment of the stream? That was very kind of you. Thank you for the kind comments. I love going back and forth with you all. I do really appreciate all the people that continue to keep showing up every single week. We have learned a lot here. We have gone through a lot of information. We've developed a strategy. We've collected a lot of data on the strategy. For all the independent thinkers, for all of the like-minded professionals, the people that keep showing up, I'm certain that we are going to be able to achieve the things that we are looking for. If we keep working at this thing, if we keep showing up and providing our focus to it, I truthfully don't think that there's anything we can't accomplish. We just got to keep working and learning. We got to remain students of the market. Every time we collect more data, that is more conviction. So I'm certain that all of us here can achieve the things that we're looking to achieve. We just got to put the work in for it. Whose house? This is Burke's house. He let me back in, back to paying rent again. No, that's a side joke. A little bit of sarcasm there. It's just a green screen. The piano lessons are not going too well. Somehow, every time I reach for it, it's not there. So still nothing to do here. The entire session, we've been waiting for previous day low to be hit. In my opinion, there's just no comfortability in looking for any position, knowing that there's an important level here, right? So there's no reason to try to look for longs right above it, thinking that we need to take out previous day low, right? So since it hasn't taken out previous day low, we haven't done anything. And this is a good test to our patience. So the game plan doesn't change. The information that we're looking at just hasn't done anything yet. We've just been literally going sideways ever since I got on stream here. So real test of our patience here. We'll look to see if price can engage previous day low, right? This right here is what we're looking for. We want to see a move into previous day low. If we get a move into previous day low, that's when we want to look for SMT. If those two things occur, then I would look for a position. But if they don't occur, then I have no interest in engaging with the market. So we have been talking about some other stuff today, and I love going back and forth with you all. Thank you for your time. It is greatly appreciated for all the questions, all the comments. Anything you want to go over, feel free to throw it in chat. I do have another 8 minutes here with you all before the next hosts show up. It could be about anything to do with this trading business. We have time today because we got a slow market during my session. What time Eastern do you start charting? So I'm on the East Coast of the US, so my day looks like this. I normally wake up around 6:30. The first thing that I do is I try to get outside, get some sun on my skin, get some fresh air, get some steps in, right? So the cardio, the sun, it's to get my blood flowing, right? It's to get me physically ready for the day, make sure I'm awake and mentally prepared. After that, that's when I get some coffee in me. Definitely need some caffeine to make sure the energy levels are where they need to be. Then it's probably around 8 o'clock by that time. From 8 to 8:30, that's when I'm in my community. I'm answering people. I'm responding to questions, helping people with developing their trading business, going over their game plans and the back end of their systems, trying to help with any type of questions or informations within the communities, acting as accountability, working with other like-minded professionals. Then comes 8:30 to 9 o'clock. That is usually when the streams start. So in my community, we'll start a stream, and that is when we're game planning. During the pre-market, we are creating a bias. We're reviewing the economic calendar. We're making sure we understand the important times of the day. We're creating a game plan so that we understand how to approach the market that day. It starts on the economic calendar. On the economic calendar, we're looking to see the important times of the day by reviewing the red folders. After that, we then move to the daily chart. The daily chart, we're looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. That's what helps us create biases. Once we create a bias, then we're looking for SMT to confirm that bias. Then during 9:30 to 11:30, we're looking for positions that align with that bias. So that is the routine every single morning. 11:30 comes around. That's when I get off of this stream here with you all, and that's when I go to the gym. So 9:30 to 11:30 is when I focus on executing. And then you also just got a good insight to the pre-market routine as well. Very good question. Very good question. Ash, I remember you said today that you've hit your weekly trade limit. Yeah, I look to trade 1 time per day and 2 times per week. So I took a loss on Monday. I took a win on Wednesday. So for that reason, I have no reason to risk today. Right? I'm much more interested in abiding to my system, following my risk management protocol. Right? So are you still looking for longs? If I was analyzing price, this is exactly what I'm analyzing. So I still show up. I still work. I still learn. I still create a system. I still analyze the data and get a result to the data. But there's a completely different story between whether I'm willing to risk or not. I collect data every single day. I do not trade every single day. Those are two different things. So no, even if the game plan that we had set here this morning, right? We're looking for a move below previous day low. We just got a tap into previous day low, so we did get that move. Now that we finally got to previous day low, I'm not seeing if ES stays above previous day low, that's SMT, but it looks like ES also wants to take previous day low. So the information that is being looked at is that we're looking to see if there's SMT at previous day low. If there's SMT at previous day low, then look for an entry function. Even if that occurs, I would not take the position because risk management is the most important element. Very good question, though. Very good question. I'm having, so chat, completely side comment here. I don't think I brought this up before, but it's happening to me right now at this moment. There's a lot of people that are making fake accounts of my name. Okay. Please understand that I'm never going to friend request you. I know it sounds harsh, but it is a fact. I'm never going to friend request you, and I'm never going to send you a message. Okay. So for example, I just received a message from an individual using my name, and in that message, there's a link, right? So never click on the link because the link is going to be some kind of scam. It is going to be a virus. It is going to be something that is not okay. So please hear me clearly. I will not DM you. I will not friend request you. If somebody using my name does that, it is a scam. Okay? You will have to contact me. I will not message you. Right? So like I respond to people on my tweets. I respond to people in my Discord, but I'm not going to friend request you. Okay? So if you get somebody impersonating my name, please do not engage with them because it's going to end up giving you a virus or something. It's going to be something bad. Okay. Sorry, I know that was off topic, but it literally just happened to me in Discord, so I wanted to make sure everybody was aware about that. So I just wanted to make sure everybody's aware. Like I will respond to you, but the difference is like you're going to have to comment on one of my posts. You're going to have to message me. I will never be the first one to message you. Right? So if you comment on my post, I'll respond to that. Other than that, I'm not going to friend request you. So NQ did take out previous day low. ES has not taken out previous day low yet. If that holds, that would be SMT. So wait to see if there's any form of change in the state of delivery, right? Any type of breakout, right? There's a very clear trend happening here today. We've just been selling off lower. If they change the trend, right? If they break out of the trend, that would be a trend change. If that occurs, then I would look for the area to then be turned into support for higher prices. If that does not occur, then the trend is your friend until the end of the trend. Okay, so that's what I'll leave you all off with here. If the trend stays intact, don't fight it. Okay, here it is right here. It's very simple. We've just been selling off lower all morning. If the trend stays intact, we're going to keep heading lower. It would have to decisively and energetically break that trend. Then after doing that, we would want to see that area become support for higher prices. If that does not occur, then the trend is your friend. All right, so slow day on my end. It was a slow market. The move was there during the open. So if you didn't catch the move during the open, it's time to be patient. Focus on risk management. But do me a favor, throw a bunch of W's in chat for Barbie and Myth. They are coming up next. thank you again for all of your time today. Another great conversation. I really appreciate all the people that keep showing up and providing value in the community. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's throw a bunch of W's in chat, and I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to Barbie and Myth. Have a nice day, everyone.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed a
How are y'all doing?
How's everybody? Good morning. Good morning.
It's a good jam.
Nice, nice, nice.
Well,
No.
how's trading so far today? Did you getting any shorts?
Yeah, I took one short, I think, for around 48 points. We're green. We're up 363 in our evals and a little over 100 in our funded. So nice green
Good job
day.
done.
1
Yeah.
to 2 micros. That's it. So
Pretty
in a-
impressive. It's
in an
not the
aggressive
size,
long.
it's how you use it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're in an aggressive long here. Just kind of got we could get it one more manipulation leg lower here. I'm just being aggressive since risking a little bit of the profits. So
All right.
taking
Yeah,
a stab.
I've been watching to see if VIX is going to chill a little bit. We are at a support level for ES 6750.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I'm watching to see if we get that reaction.
Kind of double bottomed at the previous day low there. Didn't quite run it. I think one took off, or was it an exact double bottom? I can't tell. Let me see. What is the low? It's 48.75. Oh, so it's one tick off.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it could still push back lower here. We'll see. We'll see if it wants to run. How'd your morning go? I saw the 15-minute orb. It banged.
Yeah, it banged. Well, I was having a lot of tech problems, so I had a weird morning. But I caught a long pre-market, so I was already feeling pretty good, and kind of got to switch into just defending the profits mode, which was good because at open, all of a sudden, NinjaTrader wasn't working for me. The bot still ran, but when I was clicking things, nothing was happening.
Nice.
But I did. So I got actually a couple longs, which is weird, and then I finally was able to get short when we kind of retraced up to VWAP. I got a little piece, but I was on Tradeovate and I was really confused because I didn't have a bracket order. So it was one of those kind of mornings, just trying to survive a little bit.
I was scalping longs until we got the push back up, and then I entered short once I kind of realized that, hey, we're pushing through all these bullish, levels. I may as well just flip to short. So, one of those days.
I was really watching that 68.50 level that we got through yesterday, because for me, it was an important hold for the bulls. And then we got back up there and failed it. So that was pretty disappointing for the bulls.
Yeah, 100 points off that now.
So that's what kind of had me switching. But I do like bullish trades better. So I need like full confirmation to take a short. And so having tech issues, I was struggling with that a little bit, but really great shorts. It's never even gone above VWAP.
Yeah, kind of been struggling here. So here we go. We're getting a little manipulation leg lower. I'm going to give it a little room, risk a little bit of the profits. No big deal. We'll see kind of what happens. Might get stopped out on it. That's okay if we do. ES is kind of pushing lower here now too. Went through the previous day low there, 45s now. Do we bounce here? Do we not? I don't know. What do you think? Are we bouncing?
It's not looking very bouncy right now. Like, I want to root for your long, but it's not looking very bouncy right now.
Yeah, I may just look to get out. We might just try to get out of it. Just added a couple to it. Let's see if we can just get a little squeeze up here and get out. We'll leave a runner on just in case it does continue to push. All right, we're just down to that single one. If ES can reclaim that 48 level here, this could be the spot where we squeeze. It's kind of testing it there.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really like, I don't want to enter any new shorts down here. So looking for that reversal is kind of the move. I'm worried I'm going to have some software lag because it just started being weird again. Oh, I'm going to have to be on Trade-Evade.
It'll be all right. Yeah, so now we're about to set up a 1 minute. So we had an inversion here that was pretty clean. But again, I never like taking the first one after a huge sell-off. We got a manipulation leg here. This one will look a lot better. So I could even add to this trade if we close above this with momentum. There's no SMT here, but that doesn't really matter too much to me. If we can get a momentum move back above, I'll look to add. We'll see.
Yeah, basically, we've been in a pretty clear trend. So for me to get long, a trend break would be kind of my first look.
Look, we got a trend break right here. No, I'm just kidding.
Looking on the 5 minute, you might, I mean.
Oh, I like this. We got like generated trend line liquidity here above. So kind of that push back up into like the 380s makes a lot of sense. If we can get some momentum going here. If not, we just continue to sell. Who knows?
That's basically what I was trying to play, but on the short side, because we were making that really clear consolidation. So when I was kind of poking short, I was just making sure we're at the top of that and I was trying to work on my short scalps for you. My scalps. Get
those scalps in there. Gotta start making them pay.
But I'm also at the same time like setting up brackets because I'm not used to trading in Trade-Evade.
Who needs a bracket? It's fine.
When you're used to it, it's a little uncomfortable.
Yeah, Room says, hold the long, hold that long. I'm holding it, Room. What do you want me to do? So we're doing the best we can. A lot of volume pops in that consolidation. Yeah. Like I said, I mean, this could fail. I'm not saying that it won't. I'm in early. If I wanted to wait for confirmation.
You're not guaranteeing a trade idea?
No. If I wanted to wait for confirmation, I'd wait for the bullish close above kind of that 298 area. But we want to see a really nice big candle, high volume candle close above here. And then I think we'd run up into the 370s, 380s. But we're not quite getting that yet. I am early to the party here. So early. And I may just tuck my stop up below the low here. And if it sweeps the low one more time, then we'll just be out and we'll wait for confirmation at that point. So that's what I think I'm going to do. That's probably the safest play. You know what? Do we want to play it safe though?
Chat just wants an entry, whether it's good or bad right now, it seems like. They don't want us analyzing it. They just want us in.
I'll give it more room. We'll give it a little room here. Give it a little bit of room. I'll let it manipulate one more time, but beyond that, I'm not going to do it. And if we end up losing the account, we blame Room Beats in the chat.
Yeah, we're blaming chat for sure.
We blame everybody.
You get spicy, we blame you.
Where's Voltron when we need him? What's it supposed to be doing?
Voltron was trading up a storm this morning. He was in shorts.
Yeah. He
called it going down to, well, we're past it now, like 260 something.
Oh, nice. I thought I had that 282 level marked out. I knew that was a key level. I mean, but
he was making tons of money this morning. I'm trying to watch his strategy a little bit too. We do have a buy imbalance overhead at 67.55, but everything's been sells, so just keep targeting lower. I don't have as good of a chart. He's got a really nice chart set up for this too. I've been trying to work on mine. It's not there yet. News today. Isn't Trump on?
Trump was speaking. I don't know if he's still on or not. It's supposed to have been at 11 a.m. Price does look a little twitchy, so maybe he is. I had it pulled up earlier. But it's so annoying because you don't know which one of those are actually live when you search for.
I know I was having the same problem. Everything looked live, but it's all a bunch of fakers. But
Yeah.
he should be in the Oval Office with the press pool.
Why are they trying to fake us out?
It's the only way they know how to make money is scamming. I don't understand that. It doesn't seem easier to me to come up with all these elaborate scams. We could come up with elaborate good ideas.
Good ideas is the way to go. Guys, if you haven't already hit that like button for us, let's see. How many likes we got? Let me look. 220 likes. I mean, come on. We got 400 people watching. Let's get that to 300 real quick here.
Bump it up.
All you got to do is press the button. It's free.
Let me see how painless it is. Oh, I just did it. That didn't hurt at all.
It's free. Press the button.
Kind of felt good.
What are we having for dinner over there, Sarah?
Is dinner already? Is she cooking for us?
I don't know. I'm starving. I had no breakfast today, so we're going to be out. I'm trying to eat, trying to improve my nutrition a little bit. So I'm trying to skip breakfast, even though they say it's the most important meal of the day. I don't know.
The people who like breakfast say that. Come on.
Yeah. I like breakfast now. Don't get me wrong. I like it. So yeah, my stomach's been growling for like the last 2 hours, but just trying to ignore it.
Yeah, it does end up being intermittent fasting. That's why I've always looked at it too. Like it's like intermittent fasting is supposed to be good for you. So go as long as you can.
That's usually what I do is like 8, stop eating at 8 o'clock at night.
Ooh, big ugly candle. This one's it's not good
pushing
for
through
you
the
long.
45. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I mean, I was being aggressive there. It's fine. Risking a little bit of profits. It's not that big a deal. A little bit of profits.
Not getting our reversal.
Not yet. Not yet.
I wanted one too because I don't want to go short this low, even though that was a big, nice, aggressive candle breaking through support. At this point, we're going to put in a swing low somewhere on the hourly, and I don't want to short it.
I had one here for this little pushback up. We'll see. Again, kind of the same play. I'll just keep working my average down.
I think you got to get over 44 on ES, maybe. See if that'll get it.
Yeah, we should probably retest that 45 level here. Let's see.
If the buyer step in on ES, we could get 10 points, I think.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking. Like, we can eventually get a squeeze. But again, if you want to wait for confirmation, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm being very aggressive, playing with kind of house money here. So,
yeah, I'm getting to that point where I like what I see. And given my tech snafus this morning, I'm really glad I came out of that green everywhere.
yeah.
I do have a sim account down when I was seeing if my orders were going, but that was it. I'll let that sim account be down.
Not a sim account. Oh, no.
I was finally smart enough to switch out of evals and go over to sim when I was pushing the button and nothing was happening.
I might take this off here, just break even. Let's see. I'm watching the ES. I mean, again, I want to see us recover that 51. If we can, then I think we go. But if not, I may just eat it. We'll see. I might stop at the low now. So
if VIX would relax a little bit too, that would help me try to even scalp some stuff. But I can show y'all what VIX is looking like right now. This is where I take a look. They're color coded because I like things pretty. But the VIX is the big orange angry guy down here that's moving straight up while all the indexes are forcing down. So if VIX starts turning around, watch for a little divergence there, but nope, everything is agreeing. We're moving lower right now.
yeah, looks that way. Again, I'm being very aggressive, kind of playing with house money here. I could just taken that off there with a break even, but we're going to give it a moment here. I did move my take profit into 275. We'll see if it can push back up or not.
Yeah, are y'all listening to the Michael Burry stuff? He's been wrong a lot too. Like when he was right, he was really right. But he's also been wrong a lot. And a lot of traders don't like holding through stuff like that. I mean, he had to hold for a long time.
Yeah, it was like 2+ years when he was right?
Yeah.
Something like
I
that.
also love the fact that Myth is handsome.
No.
But yeah, I'm not going to do a Michael Burry trade personally.
Yeah. Let's see. We got a form.
Yeah, so I think today they're doing a form for the giveaway. They like to switch it up because some people are good at snatching the codes off screen. Some people like a random selection, things like that. Today we're doing the version where you fill out a Google form that's dropped in chat to go for, I think it's a larger account today, right?
Nice.
I think it's a big account too.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what to do with this trade, to be honest with you. Part of me, I just might want to kill it, but I'm not really showing any bullish tendencies just yet. But
I would like to see some bullish tendencies too for it to a reversal.
Let's get some going. Yeah,
So I'm always hoping for this time, London closing and all that. Let's have a change of pace.
Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like people ask me, why am I looking for longs? I'm like, well, it's too low to short, so I may as well look for longs.
It's the move. I mean, the shorts already got paid. So I would be just like begging for change down here with my little cup, right?
I just want to see a 21 EMA retest, and we'll take those profits and get out and go. See if we can get it. I don't know. I moved the stop down because I'm kind of watching the ES here. It's pretty close to the low there. So yeah. We'll see if it wants to sweep it, give it a little baby sweep, a tick or two. And maybe we'll get a little bounce out of that. So I might add down there aggressively. These kind of trades are fun for me, though. I like them because they can pay big, if you're right.
That's what I was about to ask. That you have set rules on how long you'll do this so you don't tilt?
Well, it's just a micro, so it's not going to tilt me. And I do have a stop in.
That's what they all say. It's just a micro.
Well, the thing is, like, I do have a stop in, right? So, like,
yeah.
If it hits my stop, I'm completely okay with it. So I don't really have I'll keep working the average down. It's just if I feel like price is not really making a huge move, then we'll just keep working the average down and try to eventually catch the bigger move. But there's no real rules with it, though. I don't really have any rules with it.
I have kind of my knife catch rule. If I'm just doing level by level. So I get one knife catch, which is basically not waiting for any confirmations, front running it because I really like that spot where that level is or whatever. And I only get one of those. So if that's successful, then I add to it when I start getting my confirmations. If it's not successful, then I have to wait for my confirmations on the next one.
Right.
But that's how I manage the risk in my account so that one trade won't go crazy. But you're doing it with sizing instead, right?
Yeah, that's all. That is it. Got a new 5-minute candle here, getting a nice little push up. I'm going to go stop to break even at the 21 EMA if we get it. That might just guarantee that it's a break even trade. And I'll look for the retest of that overnight low. But ES did push right up into the 45 there, kind of rejecting it kind of hard. Let's see if it can squeeze above the 45, kind of reclaim that level. Again, I've had a couple opportunities to get out of the trade. I just, I don't know. I feel like this is a spot where we can reverse. So I want to be in it to capitalize if we do.
Trump talking? Like for real?
I don't know if he's still talking or not. So ES is approaching the previous day low there at 748.
Yeah.
So if we were scared, we could just kill it now, you know. We could just kill it right there at break even. But I think there's a decent chance we squeeze here.
I think they are actually maybe getting ready for the president. Like, is he an hour late? Is that what's going on?
He might be.
I'm looking at the Associated Press's live feed. I finally found one that looks reliable here. And it looks like they've been streaming for an hour and they're still just showing the front of the building.
Well, that could impact my decision here.
That's kind of what I was thinking, is we're going to get the taco trade here, right? Like waiting for Trump. Here comes Trump.
All right, now I'm going to go stop to break even here.
There we go.
And I'm okay with just taking the overnight low retest if we can get it.
Need the Trump catalyst. You got that trend line up there too, right? Or is that where VWAP is?
VWAP's way up there.
Oh yeah.
Okay. We got low resistance liquidity above. Like there's all the reasons in the world for this pushback to 370, 380, in my opinion. But I'm just going to take the little low hanging fruit here. Wick inside the fair value gap, overnight low right there at it. It will still be a 26-point winner, so not nothing. There we go.
Eventually you called the bottom.
Yeah, drop the W's in the chat. There we go. Let's go.
Just a little DCA action.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you manage it. And here's the thing. I was talking about the good momentum back through this gap. This still plays. This gap still plays, right? We generated liquidity here on the way down. If we get good momentum, close above the 50 EMA and the 1 minute gap here, we probably run up through these wicks at 370s. But this also could be a turn down spot because what's ES retesting? The 6750. So could just be a rejection area. But that's why I like starting with one micro. I mean, there's no panic there. I had a couple of opportunities to get out break even, but at the end, we end up taking, 25, 26-point winner. So just manage
There's
the trade.
Voltron. Hey, he was calling that level earlier, the 25,274.
Nice. So you can see that rejection there. The ES did off the 6750. We ran that wick inside a fair value gap and then rejected off that. So now this is a little something I like to watch. Now this wick right here is a protected wick. So once this candle closes, this will become protected. So effectively, theoretically, we'd have to make a new low before we kind of come back to here. If we create a swing. It's something I kind of pay attention to. It doesn't mean price can't get back above here because it can. This candle has to close below there first, which it's not, it may not do. But if it does and it creates a swing, then that would become protected. We'll see what happens. ES making a second run at the 50 here. Looking like it's going to squeeze though. It really does.
Yeah, I think it's anticipating Trump a little bit.
It's got that look in its eye. So you can see it. It did create a protected. That's a protected swing high there. So we got to make a new low before it makes sense to come back to that. The majority of the time doesn't mean it can't get through there, but I like to use these as like if I was shorting, this would be a great spot for your stop now and target the low. You can
do the reversal of that too.
Yeah, it goes both ways. Yep. So all it is just you're taking out a wick inside a fair value gap. So you see how we swept above this wick here? That makes this protected once it becomes a swing until we retake out the low. The low of the leg that created the swing. So pretty simple. It's a simple concept. Tom sold his BMW, took a loan out, and went all in on shorts. Well, if he sold the BMW, he didn't need a long, Debadeek. He already had it.
Tom's the real Michael Burry.
He is.
That old one's old news.
coming
Time for a
right
new
back
pre.
into the lows. Should sweep them one more time here. Aston Martin, Tom Sabo coming up next.
Yeah,
Probably.
he's just upgrading.
Yeah, I could see Tom having like wearing a James Bond suit. So
I told him when he visits Texas, he gets to ride in the Roadster.
let's go. We were planning on a little meetup trip in January or February in Vegas. So I'm trying to get Tom to join for that. So we'll see if he does.
That would be huge.
Now this is no longer protected. So now it becomes it can become a target now. ES just manipulated lower there. My next level down is 67.28. What do you got there, Barbie?
I'm sorry, chat distracted me. The low for ES?
No, not the low, just your next level down. What do you think?
Oh, the support that I was like, well, we have light support, but I was really looking for 67.20.
Nice.
We have some other stuff before that, but maybe up to 25 kind of a zone.
What's the chat talking about? I wasn't even looking.
They're talking about all the things Tom's going to do in Texas.
That's a long thing from a long way from Hungary.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. You guys are wild. You guys do know Tom has a boyfriend, right? I mean girlfriend. Oh, did I just leak that? Oh man, my bad. Sorry, Tom. I don't know if I leaked that information or not. I'm not sure.
Somebody's got to go tell him now.
The retest of 282. Yeah, I would think so. If we close above this gap, I mean, this is not that obvious, right? It's only like 7 or 8 points. I don't love it. But if you did get a momentum candle through here, then that wick would be an okay target. It would be an okay target. We got to make sure you guys are awake over there, right? You guys are sleeping. You don't even know how to hit the like button. Let me check it again.
Yeah, is it nap time over here? What's going on?
264 on the likes, guys. We need 36 more. Come on. 36 more likes. We can do it. At 36 more likes, Barbie will do a backflip live on stream.
Something like that.
Barbie, can you do a backflip?
These days, I'm not sure. I've not tried in a long time.
I can't do a backflip. I can tell you now. I'll do a brake flip, break my neck.
We were doing cartwheels recently. I know I can do a cartwheel.
Yeah, I broke my collarbone a few months back trying to steal second base. We had like a little scrimmage game with the 14U baseball team. And I tried to steal second and tripped over my own feet and broke my collarbone.
I broke my collarbone once, but I wasn't doing anything cool. I was just walking around and I tripped and fell and hit a picnic table. That was a long time ago. I still feel it though. Ugh.
Well, mine is still technically broken. The doctor said there's like 50-50 chance it'll heal on its own. So,
all right.
Wow. Look at this candle, guys.
Here
This
it
top of
goes.
the hour.
Yeah, top of the hour. A little excitement.
So I will take this if we close above. Stop will just be at the swing. Man, that is a big stop, though.
Emma, I think at this point, a trade idea going against the trend is kind of the idea that the shorts have already played out. So, like, why would you want to get short when for me, I'm looking at the market being at a potential swing low on the hourly. So if you zoom out here, we've got this structure where we're making lower lows. So we could potentially be putting in a new swing low down here. And I don't know where the market's going to figure that out, but we're potentially putting in a new swing low. So why am I going to get short down here? There's a lot more meat on the bone and a lot more risk to reward to try to take a long. And you can wait for lots of confirmations. I'm team waiting for confirmations right now, but not everyone's team waiting for confirmations. So that's the whole idea behind it.
I'm along right now.
There you go. We're getting close. I want to break this trend line and hold over the 67.50 because that's a level that we lost.
Yeah, we had really good momentum there. I'm going to go break even at that 284.75 wick. So we'll see here. And I'm not even going to have my stop at the low. It's too far. So the stop out would be a close back below this gap. It could be risking 20 or 30 points here, to be honest. So. But we'll go break even, and then I'm going to look for the run back up into the 370s. I got my take profit at 330s right now, but I'll push that up once if we get through the break even.
Chat's pretty mixed too. What do you think, chat? Some of y'all are calling for another push lower. Some of you guys think this is the spot.
Yeah, this could easily fail. I mean, it could go both ways. It could go either way. Like I said, this gap's not that obvious. I'm playing off momentum. I mean, we'll see what happens. You accept the risk when you enter the trade. So
you need the Trump catalyst wherever he is. He's tied up somewhere, I guess.
He's got to say
that white
China.
Band.
You say China or something.
I mean, there could be an announcement about the China tariffs, but it's an announcement. So
25,000 today. I mean, it could happen. It could.
Trump says there will be no federal bailout for AI. Well, a Trump official has said that.
Okay, so now that we created a swing, now my break even is just back above this swing now. So that's where my break even will be now because we created a new swing. So as soon as we get back above there, we'll go break even. So this now becomes my break even point.
Oh, my broker's lagging a little bit again still. What is the deal with this? I was just trying to put a sim order in to see if this thing's awake, and it's kind of not. We'll see. Oh, Trump is coming on.
Yep.
Finally.
To the moon, Trump, to the moon.
Yeah, I'm going to switch over to Trade of 8 in case I need to take something that's still lagging.
So I'm just going to manage this trade accordingly. I mean, if we close back below my gap here, then that's a stop out. If we get back above this swing here, then that's break even. And we'll look for the squeeze if we can do that. So the stop is not necessarily static on this trade. It's kind of, it's dynamic. You can, it could be 25 points, could be 30 points. You don't know. So I kind of got my safety
He is saying that they're going to, he's talking about the weight loss drugs. What is it? GLP-1?
Yeah, that's what he's supposed to be talking about today.
Yeah. So that's the announcement.
And I was just about to use those,
Well, if you're going to eat Chick-fil-A every day,
try to slim down. I'm ready to move my stop here because this could be just one of those where it just wicks through there and comes right back down. So I try not to select the stop beforehand because then as soon as you do, it's like price turns back around. See, just like that. As soon as I pick it up, it's like, oh, no, not yet. Why did you touch that thing? We didn't say anything yet. We'll zoom in a little bit here on the price action a little more. Look at it.
It's starting to look like the break, huh?
Look. As soon as I touched it, I'm telling you.
As soon as you touched it? Yeah.
I'm taking my hands off now. Taking my hands off now. Hands off until it gets through there. There we go. Now the stop's to break even. Or at least that's what I tried to do. So it stops to break even. Let's see if we can run. Oh.
Come on, Trump, bounce it.
Couldn't run. Oh, well. Hey, we gave we gave it the old try there. The old college try. Is it really just going to stop me out and then go? That would be the most rude. That would be the most rude if it did that. I may jump back in, guys. That's not FOMO, okay? Let's make it clear.
It's the trade still on.
Yeah, it's not FOMO.
This is the break. We're getting there this is where I'm interested here. We got previous day low on NASDAQ. I'd like to get above that. What is that at 82? It just covered up.
Yep,
I think it's at 82.
282.
Because we're at the same spot on ES right now too, so we're good and synced up.
Let's see if this thing can go.
Might be the spot.
Did we get 300 likes? Let me see. 291 I'm showing. And that's why I go break even there, guys. You see, like the way I manage that trade is it's just based on my rules when I'm taking an inverse play. And that's why you do it that way. It saves me more often than not. Now, if I had just taken my 10-point scalp, if I was just looking for the 10-point scalp there, we would have got that and been out on the first push. But I was going for a little more.
We're not holding the previous day low. That's what I needed.
Yeah, you can see my rules playing out right there nicely.
What, following the rules keeps your counts alive?
That's right. That's right. Even if you're wrong, follow the rules. You're good to go. Now we might get a confirmation set up here on like the lower time frame. Maybe this is like where you might go to the 30-second time frame and look for. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to show you guys this.
Wild in.
I'm going to show you guys this on the 30-second if my data will load. So theoretically, we're very low. We have a sweep of liquidity, and then we have a gap right here that we could use on the 30-second, right? So if your idea is that you think it's going to go higher from here, if you get a momentum candle back through here, this would be another setup that you could take. This would be another A+ setup back to the long side. Now, I'm not saying we get it, but, you know, something you could look at. If you're like, man, I got stopped out right there, but okay, we swept liquidity. We're delivering from another gap. We have another fair value gap above here. Now, we will take this if it triggers. We shall take it.
I wanted to hold over those lows. It was so close. I got a little trend line drawn and it just like touched it, just tapped it, didn't go over it.
So we'll take this with the same idea, exact same idea here. There's the close. Stop to break even is this wick here. Now I'm just going to take a scalp on this one. So the next swing, the swing high to the left there is your stop to break even.
Oh my God. He just announced TrumpRx.gov. What could go wrong?
Nothing. There we go. And then we can go back to the 1-minute chart. So a nice, easy play there. I mean, that was a 10-point winner. Looks like 15 or 20 points are possible. And you're going to see this thing's probably going to squeeze now. Back in the green. Let's go, Joshua. And again, you could still use this as an entry because guess what? The market knows this gap is here. We've tested it 3 times. We've been unable to get through there. This 4th time, we're probably going to squeeze. And again, I think this area up here is a fantastic area to look for your profit taking if you can close above here. Now, I'm not personally going to take it because I've already taken 2 stabs at it, you know, but one could take an entry off that and target this kind of 370, 380 area. ES has already recovered the 6750 here as well. So lots of reasons for this thing to squeeze here. Trump is talking. That's probably part of the reason why I'm going to bypass it at this point. But we're up $444 on this account. These 5 accounts just trading 1 to 2 micros today. Pretty good, pretty good. Not bad. ES approaching the 55s here, squeezing through there. Now, if you do decide to take this entry, you know, if one did decide to take it, then 326.25 would be the break-even stop. I always look at this from the perspective of this is really the 3rd entry, right? Well, there was the first entry I took was break-even.
Got my break, so.
The second entry was 32nd. That was a winner. So really, this is your 3rd entry. So you press the button. Did you press the button? You didn't say.
Yeah, I did. Sorry. I was
good.
trying not to interrupt and focus on, because I'm having to trade on Trade-Evate and I don't like it.
No, that's all good. Good luck. I think it looks good for a squeeze back up into the 66 at minimum on the ES.
Yeah, I'm not going to go too crazy with it. So it's counter trend. We've got, yeah, the 60s are kind of the easy spot there, probably.
That's what I think.
We got pretty close there.
But kind of giving you guys the ideas, you know, there's so many different ways of trading. I'm sure you guys see that just based on the different segments. I'm going to be a little more aggressive. I'm going to take more trades probably than most of the other hosts, I would imagine. How many have I taken today so far? It's been 3, 4. Is it 4 trades since we've been on stream or just 3? Something like that.
I don't know.
I think it's 4. I think it's 4 trades because I was in a trade when we came on stream. And then we took the first, second. Yeah, so it's just 3 trades. 6774 is resistance. Yeah, I like that area too. I was looking at 66. I think I got 72 marked out there. So right in that area. And your stop out kind of on this entry here would be like a close back below this gap. Here's kind of the problem with that, though. I mean, like, does it make sense for us to, you know, maybe retest this zone down here and bounce? Probably. Kind of starting our little micro trend here on the 1-minute chart. Nice bounce there. This thing closes below the 50 EMA, though. That's going to be, I mean, I still think it goes, but I'd probably tuck my stop up under here and just take the stop out and look for a re-entry if it happened.
Yeah, I'm watching this because we're getting kind of close to where I want to stop out if it's not holding the previous day low here, but we'll see.
Yeah, about a point off that on the ES.
I'm not going to stop out right there. I'll let it have a little bit of wiggle room, but.
You can see, like, I decided not to take that one. I mean, very good momentum, but to me, it's kind of the 3rd entry. And if I'm not holding that, if I'm not holding from the 2nd entry, then it didn't make sense for me to take it there. Doesn't make it a bad trade. It's just, you know, one of those things. Boom, 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 boom.
Okay, I am not loving this. I'm gonna go ahead and exit and just. Well, no, the VIX is kind of holding. Shit, I'm getting mixed signals. I'm gonna wait for a new entry.
Well, you're testing a trend line here too. This could be a spot where it holds, but if it breaks through here, we're going to see new lows.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want that full stop. So. It almost did it. It wicked right back under the trend line for me. This is what the footprint chart looks like that Voltron's looking at. That was his entry down there.
Oh, nice.
That's what I'm trying to play with that chart today too, but since I've been having tech issues, I don't have it up. I'm feeling a little bit blind too because I've gotten used to it.
Yeah, it's one of those things, like you said, you're trading on different platforms, so it can mess with you a little bit. I guess I'm like, oh, go ahead.
This is a good spot. So I'll probably count that as my knife catch and have to wait for it to really close above to re-enter again.
Yeah, that was kind of dirty. I think I think if Trump's not speaking there, this thing probably continues to squeeze. You know,
I think
right?
RFK's on now.
Is he? Well, price action got a little funky. I mean, it's kind of just one little trap there.
They wanted
Nope.
him to talk about tariffs, do something more exciting. Yeah, Voltron's got ribeyes for everyone tonight. Whole house is eaten tonight.
I tried ribeyes last night for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah, it just tasted like pork chop to me. I don't know. I mean, that's what it tastes like. I had never tried ribeyes, so never tried it. Yeah, we talked about eating on my stream late in the afternoon yesterday, and everybody was picking on me because of how picky of an eater I am. So they were hurting my
Still
feelings.
eating like a kid.
Yeah, I almost cried. They said I only like chicken tendies. That's what they said.
Well, you like the steak nuggets too, or whatever at Arby's, right?
No, I don't like
Meat
those. I've never
nuggets? No.
tried them. I had a friend that messaged me and said, "Hey, have you tried these nuggets?" And I said, "No." So I said, "No, thank you." Did we hit 300 likes? I know we were close. Let me see.
Did my part.
298. Who's going to be the lucky number 300? You get a special prize. Special prize if you're lucky number 300.
Oh, these dogs are so excited. Oh, I know what it is. It's horse business.
You were like number 2 RKY. That's all right. Rocky Mountain. Chicken tenders, chicken nuggets, and French fries. I love those. A little pizza, a little hamburger, you know.
This is why the market starts behaving this way. Is everyone's starting to think about what they want for lunch instead of what they want for buying or selling.
Hey, 313 likes. You guys are the
Let's
man.
go.
You the man. That's the prize. Just so you know. You the man.
We all win.
Nice little wick up right there, retesting the previous day low on ES from the bottom side.
Yeah, this is my angry face, y'all. Oh, you missed the stream where I made the money. Trying to now.
Oh,
This is all about kind of looking for this reversal down here.
Listen, these are tricky spots. I mean, very, very tricky spots. I mean, to be fair, you were up like what, 7-8 points there?
Yeah, it almost got to that spot and just didn't because I was looking for like over 67, 60.
Yeah, I mean, 7 or 8 points on ESs. I mean, to me, that's a big trade. That's a big trade.
I like the big trades.
Barbie was Denny's daughter's godmother last night. That baby going to be the best trader. Okay.
He had his little baby on stream.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, he was on SK segment with little baby. Elani, I think is her name. Something like
nice,
that.
nice. Let's go.
Oh man, this thing's still stuck. Doesn't know which way to go. That's what happens when we're at support.
Yeah, it's not doing anything now. Like, you know, I was looking for I mean, here's the thing. This is kind of bottoming action. It's not really making new lows yet. I mean, if we get below the lows, I think we get a hard sell. If we can hold these lows here, this thing can kind of turn back up and go. But if we look back to our left,
that same structure.
I was gonna say, if we look back to our left, like it's been chopping since what, 10:30 this morning. Really just kind of grind lower, that slow grind lower. We had that a couple of weeks ago where we just kind of slow grinded higher. It's kind of the same thing we're doing here. So, but just the opposite direction.
Because seriously, like, even if I had gotten into a massive short, I didn't because of tech stuff. I ended up in a little scalp instead. But if I'd gotten into a full long short, I would be out by now. My runners would be hit. So that's the other way I look at it. It's just I'm probably not the only one who took a lot of profits after a short, or would want to anyway. and it's a good spot for the market to slow down and rethink the day.
So the account that you're trading with the opening range trade, is that the same account you trade, or do you have one dedicated?
I have it dedicated to that. I don't even watch it because it psychs me out to try to trade in the same account that bots are running in. So it has its own deal.
Makes sense. Yeah, I was just curious. Yeah, I've been paying more and more attention to the opening range. It's been paying lately. It's been doing pretty well.
That's the way those really mechanical trades go. Basically, anything you can program into a bot tends to be like that, where it's a really mechanical trade. It'll test your patience and it'll lose for a few weeks on end, and then it wins for a few weeks on end.
Right.
That's the way they always are. It makes you turn it off, and then it has a winning streak. That's exactly what it does.
Okay, guys. So
that's why.
Oh, go ahead.
That's why I start. I just run it every day now. I don't pay attention to it. I just let it do its thing.
We kind of got an interesting situation now. So ES just took the low and NASDAQ did not. Let's see if we get an entry here, even on the 30-second, I'll still take it. If we get a 30-second opportunity long here, because now we'll pair this with an SMT.
We are starting to squeeze a little bit on the lower time frames. So that's what I'm watching for too when we're getting a reversal. A lot of times we squeeze first, we consolidate.
The only thing about this I don't like is that we did inverse kind of this outside candle to the downside. So if it doesn't, it's not really great price action if it doesn't hit the low. But I don't know. If we get good momentum through here, I may give it a shot. Got kind of an obvious wick sitting up here at 276. This will be my last trade here for sure. See if we get a clean close here. Get rejection and it doesn't close above, then it really needs to happen on this candle. It doesn't look like it's going to.
Maybe that spot is still the previous day's low. Like hanging around below that is just too bearish to get long for me. I mean, you might be able to scalp that little range back up to that area.
Yeah, that's what I was going to look for. 276 as my target. If I was, what would be the stop here? I mean, even a hard stop would be 28 points, but we didn't get it anyway. It didn't trigger. So
doesn't like the longs today.
Am I wearing pants? Wouldn't you like to know, trader on tilt?
Use your imagination.
Wouldn't you like to know? Oh, we have a 1 minute also. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, if NVIDIA is headed down that low, I mean, that's something I was looking at this morning too. Tech was either choppy or moving lower, and it's still kind of doing that. Like nothing's changed. And if we're going for a reversal, we need something to change. That's why I was looking for Trump to be a catalyst, but nobody cares about Ozempic.
Did you guys see that there was a TikTok about a sheriff who showed up, or a police officer? He showed up on a Zoom court call. So like they were having court, but over Zoom. And I guess he didn't realize his camera was like panned down. And so he's sitting there in his uniform with no pants on.
Oh yeah, I did see that actually. Because I guess he didn't realize that they were showing the whole.
Yeah. The judge was like, do you not have pants on? He's like, no, I do not. So that's crazy.
Badge and everything, no pants.
That's right. All right, doesn't look like that S&T is going to hold. It's like we're about to break back through the lows here. We might hit 25,000 today. Somebody called it out. I mean, we're really fighting.
Who's the bear that said 25,000?
Yeah, somebody called it out in chat. So,
Cartoon, I got the melons today. Melon stress balls.
Okay, I was wondering what you're talking about there. Like, wait a second here. Hold on a second.
They smell weird though. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I heard from what I hear, they sweat a lot. I don't know. Thomas said, "Show them."
You gotta have a stress toy on your desk if you're gonna be a trader. It's the rules.
All right, we're getting some
Okay.
volume here, getting a little movement. Let's see here. I mean, I don't know. I don't like it as much now, but the S&T is still in play. It's still there.
This would be moving back up to the top of that little downtrend we have going though.
I don't know. I just feel like it's going to sweep the low though. Yeah.
We've definitely put in a trend. So that's what we're looking for, a trend to break. We're getting a little late for that too. Once we get into lunch, I stop kind of looking for that until into the afternoon.
It's trying to trap me.
It's trying. It says no bulls on parade today.
All right, there we go. It swept the low. Yeah, I wanted to look my executions. I was curious how many trades I took on stream. So this is the short I was in right before the stream. Kind of took it off the 21 EMA right there. Took it down to the previous day close. And then what did we do? 1, 2. That was the third, part of the third with the DCA. Yeah, so we took 4 trades. All right, just curious. Just curious. I couldn't remember.
But I did rare pre-market trading because I got to the computer early before I went out and did chores, and I saw a little long, so I went in, came back to profits. Back when my platform was working this morning.
When it was just giving you the goods.
It doesn't usually, it's never done this before, like all day like this. It's being real flaky.
It just means you need to buy a new computer. Too. That's all. Just need a new PC.
This is the new PC.
Like
I was thinking about getting a new PC laptop though, because I have a Mac laptop, which is not ideal for trading.
Yeah. I just use a very cheap gaming laptop, an MSI one that I got from Walmart or somewhere for like $700 or $800. I use that as my travel PC. It works well. So it's a little laggy, obviously laggier than my normal setup, but not too bad.
Well, my laptop's not laggy, but it has a 13-inch screen. So it's a little tough. It's too small.
Oh. Nice.
Here's the
I do have my laptop. They're broken now, but I had those little screens that kind of hang off the side, but I broke them the last time I traveled. Yeah. I
have a travel screen, but it's not one of those. It's a larger travel screen. But yeah, we're just filling in the same structure down here. So if you like little small trades, there's little small trades here.
Pork Pistol says Rocket Cooter. I think you missed a letter there. Probably did that on purpose. Oh, everybody's saying that.
Oh. Why is it getting name called today?
I don't know. I'm going to be going to get some food, guys. So we're not going to, I think we're doing a single, just solo transition, right? Because I'm starving.
I think so. Yeah, I actually do have to go up in my barn. I've got people here dealing with my horses. So I'm going to go deal with that too.
So we're in our final 30 seconds here. So I appreciate you guys. Hope that you have a good rest of your day, Barbie.
Yeah, you too. It's the full invasion, full rocket scooter mode coming up. Yeah, another Chick-fil-A day, huh?
I don't know if I'm going to go to Chick-fil-A today or not. I'm not decided. Again, I'm like going to try to be a little more nutritious. Although you can get a good salad from Chick-fil-A. I mean, like their soups are good, their salads are good. So, man, I am so tempted to take this long. I don't think I'm going to, but
you got to go get Chick-fil-A.
Well, we just took too long to get through through this level.
That's the problem. It's just been too. That's why I've been struggling with this level too. It's just not showing the effort to get over that level yet. So,
yeah, good thing I didn't take it. It's in drawdown now. I need to invest in Chick-fil-A. Oh.
Thanks for joining us today, y'all, and thanks for getting the likes up. Very important group project.
Yeah, I got to get the likes up
again tomorrow.
Hey, we got over 100 likes today during our stream. Let's go.
And the last one is code YouTube. Still has the core account for $59 with Flex. That's no activation fee when you pass too. That's a really good deal.
Well, all right, guys, we're going to go ahead and turn it over to Matt Rocket Scooter coming in. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See ya.
Hey guys, what's up? I feel like my my stream is sort of like getting a little laggy here. Oh, there's no segue. All right. What's up, you guys? Methodical starving. He's got to grab himself some Chick-fil-A today. That's making me hungry again. How are you guys doing? Market crashing out. Pre-market news. Jobs data looking like crummy. Market just dies in the middle of the day. Well, hello. Welcome, legends. How you guys doing? It's been kind of an incredible day. I made some good trades overnight, some of those long trades, and I got slammed this morning. I bought a dip, didn't work. I bought a dip, didn't work. Then I bought a dip, then it didn't work, and then I just gave up. Cat 1181, 25, 611 NASDAQ, 67.27 is the actual monthly lows, and so the monthly lows are going to probably be the monthly open from last month. So that's kind of like what people were kind of marking that as like the spot that they're going to watch. Man, I'm going to tell you, this was a little bit of a little craziness here. And the volatility is all over the place. We had the market up, the market down, VIX up. Like, what's going on? And today is not a day where I like to look at the market and say, well, generational wealth will be made. Let's go. You know, I look at this market and say, you know, I make a pretty substantial dent in markets that move up 10 or 20 points, not markets that move 100 points, right? A little crazy, a little chaotic. And best case scenarios are I can buy the dip and lose a lot. Hold on one second. I'm being called down to look at the lights. I'll have to go in an hour. Hold on. Okay. Is this the place where the market rallies, or is this just a medium, you know, middle of the road sort of stopping point before things just sort of die out? I don't know what you guys think, but this is sort of, I don't know. This to me is not a place to play this game today. I look at days like this, and I don't think it's going to continue to crash today. But in all honesty, whenever these catalyst days are active, and I always tell you guys how I calculate this, but essentially below this purple line on my screen, there is no trading, like, period. And I don't care to miss out or not miss out. I just don't have anything on the table. And the sprinkler. Okay. Something's blocked by the sprinkler. We're putting on lights in the backyard now. All right. They'll figure it out. But yeah, this is not the time to try to be a hero. I actually, as soon as this is over, I might stream for an hour after this, but I'm going to cut out as quick as I can today. There's really no reason to be fighting this market. I've been watching a lot of people, especially people in my chat. They've been pretty smart, I would say, in general, but there's an occasional person trying to make a trade. Maybe I'll buy here, maybe I'll short here. Nothing wrong with, you know, playing the market wherever you want to play it. But in times like this where you know it's going to be unstable, irrational volumes all over the place, when the market moves so far on news without finding a balance point, it's not ever safe or controllable to try to use indicators or technical analysis or patterns to try to guess that the market's going to do something. You would have probably put an RSI or something on your chart and it's been oversold forever. You probably crushed through 4 or 5 different, you know, VWAP 4 or 5 different times today. You know, the idea is that when the market is moving on news, it's irrational and people are going to just, you know, margin calls are going to propagate the move further. There is no orderly structure to this. So don't try to find it. Yeah. This is a liquidity pocket, which is what we call our every single time setup to long from here to there. Even trying to trade this, which I can, I got to trade it pretty small. because something like this can be pretty devastating to the market today. There's no reason to go in there and kind of like put a lot of risk on the table. I mean, anything can happen. And so I'm just chilling. I'm just waiting, and I've got nothing to say about this. The market was very solid, bearish selling for the last, 3 or 4 sessions, and then this little dead cat bounce day. And then today the market continued selling, right? This whole AI thing and the jobs thing is really starting to spook the market. I'm kind of in the same boat as a lot of you guys and thinking that, it's kind of, worse than we thought. I think the situation that we're in, the market is going to be worse than we thought. So today, best case scenario today is that we move to here. DD ratio is still good enough for us to achieve that. But if we achieve this, it's going to bounce the whole way up because this is where that rejection took place. So if we make our way back up to green, it's going to keep going. Ideally, what I think is going to happen is I think we're going to get like another sort of like this, and we're going to press there. And then, from there, I really don't care. If we do recover above here on S&P 6781, we're flying right back up, right? It's one of those days that anything could happen. I don't think it will, honestly. I think that best case scenario today is that we get this and then we're down here and then it's like that. I really think that's what we're going to see today. But there's no real reason to try to take like enormous amounts of risk here. So y'all take it easy. You know what I'm saying? It's consolidating for something, yeah. And honestly, I think that this is probably going to be the low. I honestly think this is a low for the week, but maybe not the low for like today is the low for the week, but maybe not the low for today, if you know what I'm saying. Like we're gonna basically whatever happens today is gonna be the low for the week. What do we got going on here? I'm inspecting some electrical stuff. Hold on, y'all. What is the flow? What are they talking about? Hold on a second. Alrighty. So today, let's mix up some of the, or let's sort of look at the options, right? Typically, when you have DD ratio greater than half, there is a play from here to there, but there's also an interrupt, a DD band every time. So this is a possible play from here to here, and I don't take it when, let's just say right now, I don't take any of these. It is a possible play to there. And the confluence is still pretty good and bullish. It's not terrible just yet. Not bullish, but like bullish enough so that we close outside of that bear pocket. Sorry, out of that bear zone and in the pocket somewhere. Days when this ratio is greater than half do close above here. So like the market wants, now despite the selling, the market does want this. It wants to achieve that. It doesn't look like it can because the selling is too much and the news is really bad, but the market wants to achieve that. The goal is to get right back to 88 and to not be in a catalyst as well to close out the day. Monthly resilience is negative. So this is hard resistance from NASDAQ, which basically lines up with probably this being hard resistance with S&P. So this is NQ monthly res. And so by proxy, we'll just put NQ resistance about the same spot. Okay. and key resistance there. When NASDAQ gets to here, if it does, if this line is less than 0, then that's resistance. And that's something you're going to see possibly today. So best case scenario, we get a nice little scalp there. And if we get there, that's above 0, then we can crush through the pocket, get back here, and then rally. That's entirely possible today. Do I think it's going to happen today? I really don't know. And because I don't know, I don't trade. Discipline's everything. And I'm kind of in the boat of, well, it is possible. I don't need to take any risk on it. I am very, 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 very risk off sometimes when markets are crashing. I don't need to make 100-point moves to make a living as a trader. I don't need to make anything more than 10 points, 20 points. I like the stable markets that are a little bit more, rational, easier to read. They're blowing up my phone today with this electrical work. Hold on. Let me see something really quick. One second. We're almost done with this project, you guys. And you never have to hear me talk about it again. I'm so excited. The backyard project is finally almost done. These guys will be getting the heck out of my yard by tomorrow. Hopefully by today, but I think we're going to do the final touch-ups today. They're gone. Gone. And that's going to make me really happy. Like, really, really happy. Need one more pushy push? I think so. Yeah. We're going to sit there and wait. So my trading today, you can't see it in the screenshot because whenever I refreshed the platform, it deleted them. But I did, when the market got crazy, I traded my real accounts. At one point, this one was up 17. Now it's down 12. At one point, this one was up 6,000 or 7,000. Now it's up 1,900. But at one point, like when we got to here, I decided just to play it with evals. And so I busted 4 evals straight up like in the first day, which is totally fine because I'm still trying to pass some evals while I can, just to have a stockpile of past ones in case, once I get funded and paid out and I got to start over, I've got funded to kick back in. So one of the firms I've been trading with allows you to pass as many evals as you want. So when markets are dangerous, this is kind of a good rule of thumb. Don't risk your important stuff. Try to use the volatility to play some evals. And then, so there would be 3 or 4, I think 4 evals that were down whatever the full drawdown was, which I think was $3,000. So they got nuked. But the best part about that is when crate markets are crazy and I still want to kind of like do some kind of dent in something, it only cost me a couple $100 a pop. So it wasn't that big of a deal. But I'm not out here gambling the real accounts that are funded or even my own personal account or my live accounts or anything in this environment because it's not worth taking the risk on it. But so in full disclosure, at the bottom 5, and then my picture, I always have 5 at the bottom, then a handful at the top. In the top 4 are funded. Well, not the top 4, but 4 of them are funded. The rest are always evals. And then at the bottom, the 5 are funded as well. So I've got 9 funded accounts that I'm juggling. And all the rest you'll see are usually evals. And I'm still trying to like make some kind of a dent in the market when it is moving. So I'm never like, I'm not risking losing real money when Catalyst is active pretty much ever. But another thing you guys can do is if you have that itch to trade, like I think I'm along here, this could be a time that you can mitigate your risk further by just trading challenge accounts, right? Or whatever that isn't going to risk all the hard work you put into a real account for the month. And you're like, I think it's going to V up 100 points. Well, the risk is extremely low to not erase a month worth of funded account work and then just trade on eval work, Trade one micro if you have to. Something small, something where you're not taking enormous amounts of risk. It's always a good strategy. So just a little tippy tip for y'all. Hold on, they're messaging me about the lights again. Lack of slack in the cord. Okay, I'll come down. We're trying to get like the really cool string lights in. So the string lights we're going to do are going to be like lights that go underneath the house. So even underneath my house, I'm going to have lights illuminating the ground under the house. It's going to be dope as shit. Y'all are going to love it. Oh yeah, y'all are going to love it. Ooh, this is a nice little bouncy bounce there. Can we get it all the way up to DD band? Be nice. I don't know, y'all. I'm still a little freaked out by this market. Oh, there's a yellow line bounce too. Oh, that's pretty nice. Can we get another green candle for the hour? Can we break through last hourly highs? Oh, that if we engulf this candle at 370, look at me sounding like a technical analyst. If we break 370, it's a breakout. Look at that. Is this a breakout trade? Back up inside of here. You lost 3 accounts today. Any trades you still can take? Any trades I still can take to pass your challenge? Are you asking me or are you telling me? I can't tell you what to do with your stuff, unfortunately. What news was there? The ADP jobs data was just showing like the biggest amount of layoffs I think we've seen in a long time. So the fact that like AI is sort of like destroying the job market is kind of a big deal. I think that's kind of the right now there's like this anti-AI sentiment. You know, Michael Berry shorting the Palantir and shorting Nvidia. You know, people saying that AI is just it's similar to the tech bubble where there's a bunch of companies hyping each other up. Like it's a circular thing and everything points back to Nvidia. So it's like this company is giving that company money. This company is giving that money. That money is giving to Nvidia and Nvidia's, and it's going in a big circle. And the speculation is that circular trading is overvaluing AI beyond what its actual valuation should actually be. So people are saying that that's a bubble, just like before the .com bubble. But the thing is that AI has some actual utility and substance now. It's already doing stuff. At the time of the original tech bubble, these companies had no thing. There are no products, no anything that the technology couldn't even handle. The bandwidth wasn't available for people to do anything online like you can do, 20 years later. So right now there's just sort of just this like fear that the biggest part of the bull market has been this AI boom. And right now it's starting to kind of be revealed that, people are starting to piece it all together, that this is just like a hyped up circle jerk of companies investing in each other, hyping each other up. Then all roads lead back to NVIDIA. I saw a really cool post about it on Twitter. I wish I could find it. But basically all roads lead back to NVIDIA. It's like so-and-so invests into this company. Oh, this company invests into this company. This company invests in this company. And it all goes back to NVIDIA in some way. And that's kind of where traders are starting to say, all right, is there some utility here? And AI is already doing stuff. AI is already crushing the job markets, right? There are people that are, one of my traders is a professional musician who writes music for TV shows like The Sons of Anarchy, wrote some of the theme songs for that show. And now telling me that the music industry is completely broken right now because people that do jobs like that, like writing a TV show theme, are now competing against AI. Like it's little things that we all feared would happen. We're not seeing it yet, but it's harder for like people that create stuff to have jobs. Like content creator jobs are completely getting decimated by AI. Now anybody can run an AI tool to create something. Now, one could argue that the creators themselves can just utilize the same AI to create something. You still need a person to direct it. But the thing is that, you lose that competitive edge you have for being a talented musician. Now, everybody can be quote unquote talented per se and that particular thing. So now it's a sort of a weird place that we're in because the market is responding to that fear. And of course, the trade war on top of it. You know, volatility just look like shit. It's just a pretty bad sort of art is dead for real this time, right? It's like, yeah, exactly, for real. I think it's going to boost up the entrepreneur economy even more than it already is. And that's true. Everybody's going to have a business. Everybody's going to be selling something. Everybody's going to be a stock guru with like ChatGPT calling plays, you know? I'm a very talented AI prompt writer myself. That's right. I wrote 4 whole albums of music in 15 minutes a time. It was great. And they loop on my stream endlessly, and they're all pretty nice. And y'all always comment me on the music. Where'd you get this music from? I love this playlist. I'm like, no, I wrote it myself. It kind of sucks for somebody that's actually a talented musician. 10 years ago, I would have hired somebody to write music for my stream. That's unique to me. Now I just prompted up myself. So that's one job that AI took, at least the job that I would be hiring for. Anyways, AI is starting to kind of hurt a little bit. And the reason that the Fed is so aggressively trying to cut rates to preserve the job market could be, in fact, that the impact AI is having is not, it's worse than we thought. Like, we never even sat here and thought together, like, why is the FOMC aggressively cutting rates this year? If they're part of their, quadruple mandate, one of the 2 things that's left is interest rates for, inflation rates or the jobs market. The jobs market is being damaged more by AI than we think. Here it is right here. U.S. challenger job cuts surged to 7-month high, signal labor market weakness. FJ Elite, right here. October challenger jobs cuts reports are the highest total layoffs for the month in over 2 decades, underscoring mounting pressures in the labor market. Total announced layoffs surged to a 7-month high, led by warehousing 31% of cuts and technology 22% of cuts. Hiring plans also weakened notably, suggesting a broader slowdown in labor demand. Right. So this is like, already when there are people saying there's a bubble and Michael Burry saying there's a bubble, now people are getting laid off because maybe AI is taking jobs. Who knows? Weakness in the economy. Who knows? But Wall Street is not happy with these numbers. And the fact that the Fed is aggressively cutting rates is probably them seeing what just happened this month and this week in the market. They saw it months ago when they were like emergency meetings. Yeah, guys, we need to cut rates pretty quick. The labor market is in peril. This is a huge problem. Why will we go from no rate cuts all of a sudden to 6 rate cuts in the midst of inflation? If inflation's already high, you wouldn't be cutting rates. So the job market must really be that bad for them to try to save the stock market and prevent the economy from tumbling. Tariffs are also killing businesses and jobs, and that's also starting to realize now as well. So you kind of have 2 things hurting the job market right now. Now the question, the post last night that I read was strictly about AI could be worse than we thought. I think that the tariffs probably put the bigger problem in job and labor market issues, right? Labor demand. I think the tariffs are probably the bigger part of that. People are just, not expanding at the rate they used to because of that. But also, AI also makes the problem worse because while people could say we got to save some money, well, shit, fire Johnson over here. This guy sucks. Yeah, you can get Peterson over here run an AI bot to do Johnson's job. Cool. Just give Peterson 5% raise and then give him the AI to do his job. Companies are probably like opting to save money to take a more automated type AI path or something. There's all of it together. Seems to just be like a perfect storm for, there's an actual issue in the labor market right now. So who knows? Johnson, yeah, fuck that guy. Johnson, he's fired. Johnson, fired. So that's how I feel. And Wall Street just obviously reacted to that news very poorly, right? And we teach you guys this, when we're above our contango midpoint, which is our magic number on the VIX, the market is just unusually sensitive to all kinds of news. And that's what happened today. Very sensitive to all kinds of news. The audio is not in sync. It's not them, it's me. My computer is freaking out right now. if the audio is not in sync because my camera is actually slow, and on my own computer it's not in sync. So there's nothing they can do to fix it. My bad. So y'all just have to deal with like voiceover Matt right now. Yeah. When the Fed is making emergency moves and stuff, aggressive changes, there's a problem. And that's what we're dealing with now. So how many accounts do I risk to blow at times? Like buy 10, if you blow 5 and pass 5, all is good. Well, think about it. I mean, there's an opportunity cost, right? If an example, there's a firm that has an 80% off sale. Let's just say that the accounts are $100 and now they're 20. Okay. And this isn't MyFundedFutures. I'm just giving you a general example, right? MyFundedFutures doesn't have activation fees. They're awesome. There's two ways to answer the question. One with activation fees, one without. Say there's a firm without activation fee, right? Right. You pass the account. Say they're normally $100 and say there's normally $100 activation fee. There's an 80% off sale. Now you bought 20 of them. Now you did 20 times, say you can buy 10 of these things. So now you spent $200, which now you have spent $200, which is normally the price of 2, but now it's the price of 20. And if you pass, say, half of them, and then you use the activation fee on another 10 of the half, then that is 10 times 10, which is $1,000. Now you're $1,200 all in, okay? This particular example, you're $1,200 all in. You blew up half your accounts. You pass half your accounts. Now you paid $1,200 all in. In reality, of those 10 accounts, you just need one account to get a $1,200 payout to offset the cost of all the other ones. It's actually much different risk spread than you think. A lot of people will buy 20 to pass 10 to get paid out in 2. And the 2 they get paid out offsets the loss that they paid in. It doesn't take a lot. In this example, especially the activation fee model, $1,200 can be made in one trade in one account. You can blow up 19 of those 20 accounts, and one of them can pay off the losses from the other 19. That's how props are these days. Props are that cheap. The ones with activation fees, you only have to pay the bigger fee once you pass, which is even kind of neater if you fail a lot, because you don't really have to pay a lot to fail. You just have to pay a lot when you pass. Something like MyFunded, it's a little bit different because there's, you don't have that kind of a model. You're just basically all in, right? And so when you're trading, you're not going to like blow up 19 and have one pay back to cost the other 19. Those dirt cheap accounts squeeze people off, and they suck. They're really bad, and the failure rate's really high. Something with a higher pass rate like MyFunded, which is like, there's not a lot of crazy rules. There's not trailing drawdown. There's not DLL and consistency rules locking you like the other firms do. You're going to pay slightly more for an easier time. So you shouldn't, technically speaking, like for like, in the scenario of the place where you'd buy 20, blow up 10, and get paid out in maybe 2. And MyFunded, it's more like, if you were to buy 5 and you shouldn't be blowing up like for like as much as this, because these accounts are significantly harder. We'll have trailing drawdown, DLL, consistency, or whatever. And under those same rules being lifted, technically speaking, you should pass more than half and have a better time. So a good rule of thumb is that you have to do math to see what your normal profit is on one of your funded accounts, and then how far can you stretch that one account to offset the cost of all the other ones that you lose. It doesn't take a lot usually to make it all back. Just one account usually. So you don't have to think like there's no right answer to that question. It just comes down to like how well you do against the budget you're spending and all that. A firm like MyFundedFutures, theoretically on paper, now I don't have the actual numbers, so don't quote me on this, but theoretically on paper should have a higher pass rate than the majority of the other firms out there because they have fewer rules. Like for like, you would assume fewer rules is easier to pass. And as a general rule of thumb, something that's easier to pass usually costs a little bit more money, right? And for some reason, you have no consistency and no DLL in MyFunded, like in the core accounts, and it's still less than $100, right? So all in, it's like you get the best of both worlds. You get the quote unquote cheap account that you can kind of blow up a lot cheaply. And when you pass, it pays back. But also fewer rules to make it harder. That's why I love MyFunded so much, because it kind of gives you the best of all worlds. You can simulate that experience. Now, you're not going to get $20 accounts at 80% off with an activation fee. But with the core, you're getting $74 accounts, which is pretty damn close to cheap. And you're not having to deal with trailing drawdown and DLLs and consistency rules to bog you down further. So in general, with MyFunded, you should technically not have to, like, you don't have to pass. You're not going to fail. The pass to fail ratio should be smaller. Like, you're gonna like fail more in the cheaper accounts than you're gonna pass, and therefore that one account has to do the heavy lifting to make the money back. And one that technically you fail less, you don't have to have one account do the heavy lifting. You can spread your risk out in the ones that you do pass and have each account do half of the heavy lifting. So you don't technically have to work as hard when the accounts is easier to pay back the cost of getting to the prop firm. And now it's 59. Yeah. Now it's 59. So even now it's cheaper. So now it's even $59. I forgot to mention that. The core flex is 59 for the $3,000 payout, which is really nice. Yeah, and no activation fee, right? And the instant payouts, which is pretty damn cool, right? Anywho, so when you're doing your I call prop firm math to decide your budget and how much you're gonna kind of spend on this, you always have to think of like what one account can do. Funded accounts you have at the end of the day, the less you have to do in each one of them to make it back. And the first example, if you're upside down $1,200 and you only had one account left because all of them failed because it was harder, then one account needs to make $1,200. What happens if in MyFunded you bought 5 and then you pass 3? Now you need to make your quote unquote, money back. $559 core accounts is $300. The activation fee. You pass 3 of them as an example. You got to make $300 back in 3 accounts. You need to make $100 per account to break even. So the high failure rate accounts are usually very cheap with a high activation fee. Any firm that has an activation fee, you guys, it's incredible. It's a testament that you're going to blow up a lot. That's it. Activation fee firms are cheap and you blow up a lot. That's the point. So you'll buy 20, you'll pass 10, you'll get paid in 1. That's typically what it is. Think of it like that. For every 20 you buy, you'll pay 1. There were people that did the math on even Top Step. They published their own results. It's very similar to that. 1 out of 8 accounts pass. That's it. So you can use that math to help gauge that question for you. So if you buy 20, specifically speaking, in that type of account, you should only pass 2.5 of those, right? That's the actual numbers they publish on their website, which is very rare that you get the stats of a prop firm, but that should help you make your decisions as a trader. And another neat thing about 1 out of 8 accounts pass with a 50% consistency, which means you have to pass 2 days in a row. That's why they're awful. And I'm not saying anything to be mean about them, but it's a pretty low pass rate. It's no better than gambling. That's why MyFunded is infinitely better. But the reason when I look at those numbers, if only 1 out of 8 accounts will pass in that firm, and it's 50% consistency, you never pass it in 2 days. It's always 3 unless you're exactly 50. So let's assume 3 days. It's like flipping a coin 3 times in a row. 1/2 to the third is 1/8, which is 12.5%. The odds are no better than flipping coins. And the pass rate equaling the probability of winning 3 coin flips in a row on a 3-day pass means people there are just gambling anyways, which means you're not even learning anything as a trader. So let's think of it like that. Passing 1 out of 8 is very low odds, right? It's very bad. But you can use that as an benchmark of saying how much you need to do to offset the cost of going in. So an example is assume, about 1 out of 8 or 1 out of 10 of your accounts are likely going to fail. What's the pass rate? It has to do with if the idea is nobody knows. The business, the business has its own rules, but the idea is you as a trader have to think about any business decision you're making with that kind of a number. I would assume, like I say, what I hear from most people and most people that trade other firms is about you buy 20, you pass 10, you get paid in 1. It's pretty normal. I would think that MyFundedFutures would be a lot a lot better stats because the rules are easier and the accounts are cheaper. So you got the best of both worlds. There's no way it could be worse, theoretically speaking, right? How could it be worse? It's the same traders. The traders are the ones that set the failure rate. The same traders with easier rules should technically have higher than a 12.5% pass rate. So again, nobody knows what the rules, what they are, but as a mathematician, you would assume that they should be better with fewer rules. You know what I mean? We're over 100K now on Discord. 100K people on the Discord. Let's go. Very nice, very nice, very nice. That's always a good question. The fact that you ask a question like that it means that you're thinking about it. You shouldn't just go into props or anything, or even trading in general, just thinking like, I'm going to make some money, we're good. You're thinking of it like a business. If you're looking at all the numbers, you're doing it right. What's my pass rate? What's my own pass rate? What's my own win rate? How much am I spending on these things? Okay, if there's the no activation fee model, what's my cost? If there's the activation fee model, fail, 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 pass, what's my overall cost all in? And then how often do I blow up an account? Then that's my net in, then what's my net out, right? Can I get my net out? And then you have to always do that math to make sure you're not spending more than your budget. Like a business decision, don't do math that doesn't line up with what you're capable of doing. If it's like, man, I blow up 100 times before I get a payout, and the payouts are only $3,000, I blow up 100 times, it costs me $10,000. There's no way I'm going to make it back because I only pass 1 out of 10 accounts. So technically speaking, the whole entire equation for me is a net negative no matter what I do. I need to get better at trading so I can pass more. And so doing that math makes you understand where you are in any kind of application as a trader. Whether it's props or real account, you always have to know kind of what your budget is. Like when I was a new trader, we didn't have props. I was trading my own personal account. I had income from engineering. I had a certain amount left over every month after I paid my bills. And that was my budget. If I put $5,000 into a trading account, I wasn't going to try to risk $5,000 on the first day because then I've got a whole month that I can't even trade. So I'm like, okay, I've got $5,000 coming in and I can only lose, 20 trading days a day. That's, $250 a day. Okay. Then that makes a lot of sense. That's $5,000. So then I'm going to trade such that if the S&P moves up and down X amount of points, then I trade small enough so that X amount of points never busts me over the 250 a day sort of thing, right? Budgeting and thinking about that is part of being a day trader. It really is. You can't trade without doing that. So I love questions like that because it really makes you think. When I was trading, how was I managing risk? Just like that. I didn't have a lot of money left over when I was just getting into trading because as an engineer, in 2005 was when I got out of school. And in 2008 is when I got laid off from my full-time job because of the financial crisis last time. That full-time job in 2008 at 25 years old, 2008, 27 years old, I was making $108,000 plus a $20,000 bonus. This again is 20 years ago. As a kid out of college, that wasn't bad, right? After my bills, after taxes and whatever, I wasn't trading at that point. I got laid off. Then I picked up some contract jobs and some consultant jobs for the next 5 years. I never really had a full-time job again. I just worked part-time as much as I could get some money. I was making about anywhere between 150 and there with all the perks and bonuses and those contract jobs, but it wasn't full-time. It was like 3 months, 6 month burst. So I had some money left over after every paycheck and I was living pretty cheap. I had a dirt cheap apartment, had a Mazda 3 I was driving around. Times are tough. And I was trying to learn trading. So I was trying to take every bit of extra money I had and throw it into trading. Like I said, I bought a Mazda 3 with cash for like, $12,000. And then I had like an apartment that was like $700 a month. It was dirt cheap in the suburbs down by the chemical plants I was working in. So I'd be able to put $10,000 sometimes a month into that trading account and then blow it all up the next month trying to learn how to trade. And, but making sure I didn't just take so much risk that I lost it on a day. I knew how much was coming in and whatever was coming in, I was like, okay, I got to budget this per day. My risk and reward is about this much if I can get it. That was the first rudimentary sort of risk management system I had, which was just budgeting. You guys get what I'm saying though, right? Budgeting. At first, the first easiest step is to budget. How much money do you have to contribute to your hobby, your educational costs? Make sure you distribute that over the 20 days you'll be trading, right? At the time when I was trading part-time and still working, I couldn't trade every day. Sometimes I would only work 4 days a week. So I'm like, cool, I can trade on Fridays. Sometimes there was one consultant job I didn't have to go in until noon. That was kind of cool. And so I would go in at noon and I'd have the whole mornings to trade, right? It just depends on your circumstances. But making sure you keep an eye on your costs and your budget is very crucial, even in prop trading. I would like to say that on paper, statistically speaking, I believe that MyFundedFutures probably has one of the higher pass rates of all the firms because it has the least amount of rules. Now, again, I don't have actual data. They're not paying me to say that. That's just what a mathematician would think, is that there's a correlation of pass rates. The higher, the larger the amount of rules, like let's say rules, right? Let's talk about what all the rules are. The more rules there are, the less people will pass. So when you have DLL, consistency, and all that stuff, it's crazy. So with no rules, the pass rate should be infinity. Here you go, buy your account. Oh, you pass. Okay, so 0 rules, pass rate's infinite. Pass every 100%. You pass every time. But every single rule makes it like not just harder, but like exponentially harder. So I'd like to say that each additional rule completely collapses the pass rate like that. Like you have 2 or 3 rules, the pass rate is, 1 out of 8 or whatever, right? It gets really low. And if you have fewer rules, technically speaking, it should be kind of like compounding less. Like if one rule is like 1/2, 2 rules is like 1/4, 3 rules is like 1/8, 4 rules is like, 1/16, and it gets like smaller and smaller and smaller. It's like a curve. That's what I feel like. Because every rule is a coin flip, whether you break it or not, in like a math sense. And so when you have like the 3 big rules that matter, which are capped profits, DLL, and consistency, and the time in market is like kind of like the 4th day in the market, it's very rare that you have no consistency, no DLL, and uncapped payouts. There's no firm that has all 3 of those right now. MyFundedFutures is the closest. No DLL, no consistency, and the pro is practically uncapped. It's 100K with a 20% split. So you practically have almost all 3 rules gone, and then time and market. Well, so if it's very easy, a lot of times they'll keep you in the market for longer, but MyFunded is pretty nominal. It's like 2 days eval, 5 days to pass. 7 days is pretty much the industry standard. So it's not like to get all those rules gone, they make you stay for 15 or 20 days to get a payout. It's still 7 days from the first minute you start the account. So the neat thing about it is they don't even rob you by kicking you like 20 extra days of trade. It's the simpler of the rule sets for the least amount of time in market, or the standard amount of time in market for an affordable price. So MyFunded probably is going to be the one I would say statistically, if I were to put all the data together and I was to bet, I would bet that they have the best pass rate. All things being equal. Now, again, it's not anybody's prerogative to report these things. So don't even sit there on your wish list hoping you'll get it. Company business model. I don't report my business model, Rocket Scooter, how much things cost me and how much I get out of a customer and what's my ROI and things like that. Businesses are going to run a business, and that's their prerogative to know how they operate. But but in the dark as you are, make that judgment call. I would say that's why I say MyFunded is the best, because it's the best value for the buck. So all things being equal. But yep. That's how I feel. And that's why I think that when you guys are doing your math of all these prop firms, you got to think about the value that each rule gives you. Every day off the clock is worth double the price. Something that's 5 days to pass versus 6 days to pass, I'd pay double for it. That one extra day is worth 50% chance I blow up, right? So that's how I like to gauge. And that's why I always tell people, I always believe that the account that has the highest pass rate, I would assume, would probably be MyFundedFutures scale, the one right in the middle. Why the scale? I think the core being cheaper, and again, I'm just guessing, I don't know, but they're all going to be relatively similar. I would finally break the tie by saying I think that the middle one probably is the one that is more widely, let me think about it. The rules are all the same, But I think the payout structure and the cost allows people to like take them more seriously the more expensive they are, budgeting wise. So I feel like if I was trading core versus pro, the pros I would kind of babysit more and be very careful. The core I'd be more willing to like, okay, these are the cheaper ones. Let me be a little riskier. So I would say that on a scale of you converting traders' risk versus price, that the more expensive the account is, the least risk people will take. So like nobody's going to go out there and say, oh, market's crashing. Let me just YOLO my $1,000 accounts that cost $1,000 a pop. People are more likely to take risk in cheaper assets. This is an investor's philosophy. People like to risk on in the cheap stuff better than they like to risk on the expensive stuff. Riskier stuff is. So I would say that has nothing to do with your ability to pass it. I would say just statistically, I would assume that cheaper accounts probably would have more disposability than more expensive accounts. So, but in general, as a mathematician, we just try to think of, what we can with the odds. But I would say that's why I think MyFunded is the best rolls, 100%. Of all the props out there, they got the best rolls. But yeah. But if the whole point of the conversation was somebody was asking like, what's a good rule of thumb? If I buy 20, can I pass 10? And, things like that. The whole point is to inspire you to think like that. Make sure you always have a grasp on, what is your win rate? What's your win rate in trading? What's your pass rate per account? And, just make a budget, never lose track of your budget. Because as a trader, desperation comes out of the fact that you're running out of money and you're desperate to kind of get ahead and you busted it too quickly, too fast. You're going to just trade terribly after that. Make sure that you're within budget. That way every trade is manageable. If you allow yourself to lose $1,000 a day and that's okay to you, and you've committed to that and you're totally fine with it, then you can lose $1,000 a day for 20 days in a row and not feel anything. That's the most important part. Is that whatever you budget to do, don't not do it. Whatever you accept is cool, like what you're comfortable with, then just stick to it. How you get the MyFundedFutures at 59? Which one are you trying to get? Which account are you trying to get? You guys are talking about the core account, right? The $59 core flex account. You just go and you buy it with the code. It's $59. You can get up to 5 with your favorite code, your favorite affiliate code, or whatever code you want to put in will give you up to 5, $59. The core flex is the one that has $3,000 payout. So, it's 3 times bigger than the initial $1,000 payout on the core. $59 makes it the most valuable on the ratio of payout to cost ratio is the highest. $3,000 payout per a 5-day window. So if you take every prop firm out there on a 5-day payout schedule, the cost of those 5 days to get you a payout, or the payout that you get in those 5 days per 5 days, MyFundedFutures is off the charts. It's the best one on the planet right now. Nobody gives you a 5-day pass for $3,000 for $59 all in. Doesn't happen. When you factor in the activation fee for tip stop, you're getting $5,000 in 5 days for like over $200, 4 times the price for 60% of the payout. This is twice as good than the others. And so the 59 core flex, the fact that you get 5 of those, the math checks out to make it really good. And you can get up to 5 of those with your favorite affiliate discount code. Somebody asked how you get it. Just check out with the code. Can you long in one account and short in the other? Is that not allowed? Traditionally, is not allowed with most props to be able to do that. I don't know the rules if MyFundedFutures allows that in the eval side, but most firms that I know don't allow that at all when funded, at least at minimum. Many of them don't allow that on the eval side as well. Maybe Abby or some of the guys here. I've never done that, so I don't know the answer. I never wanted to do that. I was always scared I'd get banned. But the mods here might be able to tell you. I don't think you can long and short at the same time. I know when funded, every firm I know will deny your payout if they catch you doing that. So try to make sure you don't do that once funded. But do you guys know the answer on the eval side? So on the eval side, right? Not allowed. I didn't think it would be. Some firms let you on the eval side, but that's it. And I'm talking like no-name firms. But in rule of thumb, don't try to do it because 99% of the time they go on to deny your payout because you can't short and long and then hope for the best and then just get paid out in the ones that go one way and fail cheaply, the ones that go the other way. They will deny your payouts. And as expected, that's kind of, arbitrage play like that is not really allowed. They're trying to look for good traders, not traders that'll play both sides and get lucky once and unlucky the other side. Yeah. Somebody said, is it $59 a month until pass? What do you mean? Oh, like is the payout, is the fee a monthly fee? The $59 flex, is it a monthly fee? I actually don't know the answer to that. Or is it one time for the deal this time? Is the deal still a monthly fee? Or is it actually one time? It should be monthly fee if it matches the other accounts. But the deal doesn't necessarily say on mine that it is not monthly. Assume that it is unless they say otherwise. Oh, people are saying in chat it's monthly. Yeah. So it's just like what it was before, monthly. Yep. It will stick monthly. Well, that's cool that when it's rebilled, the $59 sticks every month. That's cool. You get the discount on the rebill. That's really nice. What day was I going to request my record payout? Well, I've got probably like 9 more trading days to go. 2 more weeks. If I were to start over, how would I do it? And how would I size on 50K accounts? So the question, Zach, is part 1 is let's phrase that question the right way. How would you size on a 50K account? Let's not think of that at all. Let's think of that the 50K is a meaningless number. Let's look at the meaningful numbers instead. 50K doesn't mean anything. What really matters is the drawdown. So what is the drawdown? Give me the rules of that 50K account. First and foremost is I want you guys to never think about the number, the size of the sim balance you get as the meaningful number. The meaningful number are the parameters. What is the MLL, the maximum loss limit? What's the daily loss limit? Is it end of the day drawdown? Give me some of those things. So tell me that answer real quick and I'll answer your question. ZX Cathras. Toss me some numbers and I'll give you some example math. So the drawdown is where you base that decision, not on the 50K. Let's say Apex rules. I don't know Apex's rules. I don't trade Apex. I wouldn't touch Apex with the 10-foot pole. But you give me numbers. You tell me some numbers to work with. Okay, so like 2,500 trailing drawdown. Okay, cool. So 2,500 trailing drawdown. And is there a daily loss limit or no? No, he just wants an example. Don't give him flack for it. He just wants to know the answer. No daily loss. Okay, cool. So in reality, a 50K with 25 MLL and 0 daily loss limit. Forget that 50K is meaningful to the calculation. That's just your balance, which really doesn't mean anything. Your actual balance is $2,500. Your balance is $2,500. Period. Because in a real account, if you lose 2,500 and you bust, that's just like having 2,500 and you fall to 0 and you bust. So think of it like this. Your job is to protect $2,500 worth of capital, not 50K. We're on the same page, right? So how would I size, right? And so I have this rule that I look at is I tell myself, I have a rule of thumb that I allow myself, I trade pretty aggressively. I allow myself 3 days to blow up and 2 trades per day. This is a rule I do because I like to trade aggressively. So an example is in trailing drawdown of 3 days to blow up. If I'm protecting $2,500, 2,500 divided by 3 is 833. So I can only lose about 833 a day, and losing 3 days in a row would bust me. And then 2 trades per day, Let's divide that by 2, and that's going to be about $415, well, $416 per trade. So now what I'm going to do from here is $416 per trade. I'm going to go see what the average distance I make on a 1-to-1 trade in S&P and NASDAQ is going to be. And the rule of thumb, you can use mine if you want, is 40 points in NASDAQ and 10 points S&P. 40 points in NASDAQ is $800 per contract. 10 points in S&P is $500 per contract. Now you see where I'm going with this, right? So to lose $400 on a 40-point move when it's $800 per contract, that's roughly 5 micros per trade, maximum position. That keeps me in budget. If I traded 5 micros on a 40-point stop and I lost 2 times a day for 3 days in a row, then I busted the account with this math. So I calculated my position size. 500, if I'm trying to lose 400, it's 80% of 500. So 80% of that would be 8 micros for that math on S&P. So the answer is you decide this part of it. And this part is decided by your budget. How did I come up with 3 days or whatever? Your budget. Your budget is what sets this. So this, once you decide this is calculated. Easy as that. But it's deciding this is your budget. Say that you're like, okay, I have $1,000 a month extra money to put into props. So that means with 20 trading days, right? Divide that by 20 is let's say $1,000 to trade. And I can buy an account costs $100. Okay, so I can buy 10 of those per month. And there's 20 trading days in a month. Then in that math, if I have 1,000 to spend on 100 a month and I'd only traded 1 account per day with 20 trading days, right? Then each account at max has 2 days to blow up, and then I still am under budget. If I bought an account and blew up on day 2, bought an account on day 3, blew up day 4, bought on day 5, etc., and I lost and never won, that would only cost me the $1,000 a month of my budget. That 2 days to blow up is right there. So your monthly budget sets the number of days to blow up and how many accounts you want to trade at once. You're going to put that all in that math. Decide how many days you're going to trade. I always give myself a second trade per day. In case I lose one, I give myself a second shot to trade a second one just in case. And then that's it. So rule number 1, set your budget. Rule number 2, decide how many days you're going to allow yourself to blow up by how many accounts you want to trade at once against your budget. You will never go over budget trading exactly the rules you set for yourself. You will be spending $1,000 a month as you set out from the beginning. Does this make sense, everybody? Somebody says 50K is only the buying power. Yeah, but the contract limit is your buying power, right? They give you the buying power, whether the 50K or 100K or whatever. The contract limit sets your buying power, but you're not going to use the set buying power they give you. You're going to set your own much less than what they give you. I'm sure these Apex accounts probably give you 12 or 15 contracts to trade when you should be trading 5 micros. You ever see those accounts? They're always like 10 contracts max, and you're like, ooh, I can trade up to 10 contracts. If you do the math, you probably should be trading 5 micros, right? But they give you this much because they're going to make you go over budget because they want it. Firms like Apex want you to spend your money and take it from you. Not throwing shade, but in reality, do your own math. That's it. What is the best account to buy currently for the dollar? Currently, right now, the $59 core flex plan, MyFundedFutures, is currently the best account in props right now, period. Value, rules, and payout schedule. It wins in every single category right now on payout per 5 days per dollar you spend. No firm comes close. The second best firm is twice as bad when you do the math. Yeah, 10 contracts with intraday drawdown, rip your account. So does everybody, at least here, understand the math that I told you? Number 1, set your budget. Number 2, decide how many accounts you're trading at once. Number 3, set how many days till you fail. And give yourself how many trades you want to make in a day. I give myself 2 trades a day because that's me. You might give yourself 5 trades a day because you scalp. Well, then what's your average win rate? If your average win rate is 80%, then if you trade 5, you'll win 4 and lose 1, right? I assume I'm going to lose 2 in a row and then call it. You may decide whatever you want to do. So set your number of days and number of trades per day based on your budget and your actual win rate. And then from there, calculate how much 40 points NASDAQ and 10 points S&P, which is your normal oscillating strike distance. for your stop. And then, or whatever you choose for a stop. I use 10 and 40, but whatever you choose, then you can calculate your position size. I teach a whole boot camp on this very math. And there you go. And I got to go in a second. Was that helpful, that explanation, you guys? Do y'all enjoy this when I talk about some math and stuff? I know it's pretty boring and lame to talk about numbers, but was this helpful? Hopefully so. When you do that, you will never spend more money than you set out to spend from the beginning. And in traders, when you shock yourself and go over, you start spiraling and losing faster because your emotions are out of check because you didn't think about it, right? So that's where I start, and I actually teach that, and you decide how much you want to spend, and that's up to you, right? But the smart thing to do with any business decision is to set a budget and then work within that budget. Use your own stats, your own win rate, and these kind of rules of thumb to help you out. All right, guys, I got to go. I'm going to stream for about an hour. Keep talking numbers, extremely helpful. Yeah, we're glad to help, man. That's why we're here with you guys. We try to be as transparent, helpful as possible, you know? And, you know, it's very cool to, you know, you guys like that kind of stuff. But anyways, I'm out of here. Y'all take it easy, and we'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be live on my channel. I don't think anything's falling up. Don't forget to check out and catch Steven later today. And I might stream for just a little bit. And I got to go. Abby's throwing you guys the link. Love you guys, and we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle move, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.